you can check out jessicavoss.com for where you can pick that up. Congratulations on everything that's going on this season.
It's a lot. There's a lot going on. A lot of Christmas cheer.
You know, like Kennedy Center, Carnegie Hall.
St. Patrick's Cathedral.
Yeah, St. Patrick's Cathedral.
I love St. Patrick's.
That sounded like an
Way
invite.
to go, Jessica.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
You're going to do, I think, a medley for us. There's a little Broadway in this next
There's
one.
a little Broadway in this
Right,
one. This audience can help out because it's a song that you know.
We're
so
eager to
warm
hear
up
it.
the chords.
Okay, great. This, again, is from Jessica Vosk's new album called Slay.
So much.
Grammy-nominated Jessica Vosk. Please check her out at jessicavosk.com and maybe go see her at Carnegie Hall or the Kennedy Center. Joining us now here in our SiriusXM Rockefeller Center studios to read the nativity story from Luke's Gospel for us is former All-American college football star who had signed the largest contract in NFL history, Ryan Leaf. His promising NFL career was derailed by struggles with mental health and addiction, and he ended up in prison. And in the decades since his release, Ryan has emerged as an inspiring advocate for justice reform and for recovery, sharing his story to inspire change for millions. Ryan is a host on SiriusXM's NFL Radio, and this month he took over as the new host of the Last Mile radio show, which airs on Triumph Channel 111 and Urban View Channel 126. Welcome to Conversation with Cardinal Dolan, Ryan Leaf. Welcome.
How are you, Ryan?
Welcome.
Father.
Long have I admired you, Ryan. Thank you for being on the show.
That's pretty
We got
impressive.
a little time to chat or what? Father
Yeah,
Dave?
sure.
You and I, we had a beforehand at the Antipasto, sharing prison stories about, because now you do prison ministry, and that's one of my most cherished ministries as a priest, as a bishop.
They let me leave now.
No. I always say to them, I love offering Mass for the prison population. Nobody comes late, nobody leaves early, all right? But their openness to God's Word, their gratitude. You and I were talking about the difference between what God's given us what we need, not everything that we want, which was a Thanksgiving message to me from a prisoner when I was up there a couple weeks ago. And you agreed, right?
Jim Carrey said that about, I wish we were given everything we thought we ever wanted, just so we could see how it would tear us all down. It's not what we need.
Yeah.
That's perspective.
Yeah.
I lay down with my wife every night, and I just kind of dig into that mattress, and I look over at her, and I tell her how, God, I love our mattress. I love it. And she's probably pretty sick and tired of her, bless her heart, for just hearing that. I get it, Ryan. You love our mattress. And she doesn't have the same perspective. Right? She didn't sleep on a steel slab for 3 years. Mm-hmm. And so there's real gratitude in everything I do. And I have a perspective that prison gave me everything. Not too many people can say that. Now, listen, I'm not, I never thought I'd be able to stand or sit in a room full of peers and go, I'm grateful for having spent 3 years in prison. Like, I don't recommend it at all.
Easier ways to get a degree.
But I'm grateful.
Yeah.
I'm grateful for it. It's given me everything. It's given me a
we're kind of
family.
grateful for it too, because now you are a great advocate. You're a great advocate. You mentioned, did you hear him, Father Dave, how much he was moved by that Metamorphosis song that we had earlier?
That was powerful.
Yeah.
And I talked to them as they left, and I asked them about the lyrics because, that's what you hope for someone who goes into a prison cell does, that they metamorphosize when they come out. We want to see the reform. We want to see the change in somebody to come back into society and be someone who can contribute to the community. That's the biggest thing we can do when we get out, is to not be, not to victimize the community, but actually lift it up then.
Yeah.
And so there's a metamorphosis to that. And some of those lyrics where you're sitting in that place and thinking, God, I would love one more opportunity to give all that I could give.
Yeah. When did you get your religious conversion in prison?
No. I was raised Catholic.
Okay.
By my parents. We were in church every Sunday. It was at 11 o'clock Mountain Time in Montana. And kickoff was 11 o'clock Mountain Time in Montana. So we would get home at halftime of the first slate of games, and that always rubbed me the wrong way. But that's where I learned the gospel. I learned everything.
You learned prayer,
the stand up, sit down, fight of Catholic Mass, and became an altar boy. Went through First Communion. All the things that went with it.
But did it give you consolation in prison to know that this Jesus, whose birth we're celebrating, about which you're about to receive, was himself a prisoner, a convict, executed?
It did, because I read the Bible from front to back.
Wow.
Just because. To understand it. I always kind of think about when people talk about the Bible, and I go, the Bible to me is it was the first self-help manual.
Wow. Way to go.
And
even better, a God help manual.
Yeah. And so I never said it was an instruction manual. I said it was a self-help manual where you were given the tools from it to do what was right, to do the next right thing. And that's clearly in your choice.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of times I hear people talk about, I remember looking at that poster that my mom that she hung up in my bedroom, the footprints one.
Sure.
And always going, when I was in my hardest times, there's only one set of footprints. I'm walking all alone. And no, it's when I was
there.
carrying
You go.
Yeah.
Well, listen, you're going to read what it's all about, how it all started. God be with you, right? I cannot read this publicly.
He has surpassed 100 rushing yards in 10 of 12 games played this season. On the defensive side of the ball, the Volunteers are led by defensive end James Pierce Jr., who has 7.5 sacks this season and also has the highest pressure rate in all of the FBS. Pierce is considered to be one of the top defensive ends and defensive players in the 2025 NFL Draft and is in contention to be a top 10 selection in next year's draft.
Yeah, Tennessee playing their first ever road game against a Big Ten program. They've lost 21 straight road games against AP top 10s, but seeking 11-plus wins for the second time in 3 years. Vols center Cooper Mays with our Ian Fitzsimmons.
Senior captain, you're also a Tennessee legacy. For people who may have missed our previous conversations, your dad was an O-lineman at Tennessee. Your older brother was an O-lineman at Tennessee and then played in the NFL. Now this is your team, your squad, your unit. And this opportunity in front of you to go and win a game in a playoff and pursue a national championship. What is this moment like for you?
And it's hard. It is hard to put into words, like when you step back and look at the whole picture, it's incredibly special and super, rare to have the opportunity to do what we're capable of doing right here. And, it would be great to put it all together at the right time right here. But, it's also at the same time, it's everything's all in on this week. So you don't really step back too much. We just got too much stuff to do, but it really is incredibly special, I will say.
This one shocked me when I was reading this in the game notes, that Tennessee has never played at a Big Ten stadium. Never. What's that going to be like for you going to an historic place like the Horseshoe and playing the Buckeyes in the college football playoff? First road trip ever into the Big Ten for the Vols.
Right. Yeah, I'm super excited to see it. My brother ended up going on a visit there during his recruitment. I never got to go up there as a recruit, and obviously, like you said, I've never been up there as a player, and I don't know, it's really cool experience. My brother said it was awesome. Like you said, it's historic, like one of the best destinations in all of college football. I'm excited to see what it brings out. I know we're going to get the best environment that place can offer. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is the biggest game that there will be this year, so I'm excited about it.
How much in a game like this, especially against that defensive line for Ohio State, and then your defensive front, which you go against every single day, man, they rotate 12 guys. Rodney Gardner's a mad scientist to get all these dudes to buy in, right. The D-line coach at Tennessee. Less is more, boys. Okay, coach. I mean, that doesn't happen very often.
Awesome, man.
Yeah, he's awesome. He's a legend. How important is running the damn football in a game like this?
I think it's a necessity. It's got to be done. Everything. I mean, like every game is. I mean, especially for this one. But I mean, this is what we do. We play in the SEC. It's a physical game, week in and week out, no matter really who you're playing in this league. And so we're prepared for that. We know what we do. The O-line is really the driving force of kind of every team, but especially in a matchup like this.
Josh Heupel, your head coach, has done a remarkable job. What has he meant, not just to this particular team, but to the legacy that is Tennessee Volunteer football?
Man, it's everything as of, in the grand scheme of things, like big terms, like he's been, I mean, I don't know if people would be upset about this, but I think he's been one of our better coaches of all time, so far in this small little tenure that he's been here. But especially in, recent history, me growing up as a Vol fan, man, like we didn't have a great ton of success that I can remember growing up. You know what I'm saying? Like in the big time matchups, at least. So for Coach Hype to come in here and like kind of change the culture and swing it back to the side that it needs to be on in our eyes, I think it's been huge.
That's what to watch for the Vols and Buckeyes. Cooper Mays has to prove tomorrow is a day for doing. He'll cover all your home safety gaps with Kidda smoke alarms. from the Home Depot. The trio of college football playoff games begin at noon Eastern tomorrow. SMU and Penn State meeting for the first time since 1978. Mustangs seeking their first win against an AP Top 5 since 1980. Jordan Reed with his players to watch.
The SMU Mustangs.
The 11th-seeded SMU Mustangs entered the college football playoff having one of their best seasons in school history. In their first season in the ACC, they finished with an 11-2 record with an eventual loss in the ACC title game to Clemson. With one of the most explosive offenses in the country, led by head coach Rhett Lashley, they averaged nearly 37 points per game. Their best player on offense is quarterback Kevin Jennings, as he finished with over 3,000 passing yards, 22 touchdowns to go along with only throwing 8 interceptions. Another player in the backfield along with Jennings is running back Rashard Smith. The converted wide receiver from Miami finished the season with over 1,200 rushing yards to go with 19 total touchdowns. On the defensive side of the ball, they are led by defensive end Elijah Roberts, who finished the season with 5.5 sacks.
Let's bring in Louis Riddick, who will be part of the call for that SMU-Penn State game at noon Eastern tomorrow here on ESPN Radio. SMU's average kickoff temperature, about 73 degrees, Louis. Weather projects to be 29 degrees in State College and feels like 22 degrees. So it will be awfully cold, no doubt about it. Now, SMU's had a season to remember, no doubt. But might that be an impact on this game? Louis Riddick joining us now with regards to those Mustangs and Penn State Nittany Lions. Might the weather, Louis, have an impact on how this game plays out for those Mustangs?
That's always something that people love to talk about, and I get why, especially considering what part of the country that they play in primarily. But what will impact this game more so than the temperature on SMU is how SMU can impact the defensive front of Penn State with their running game and their ability to capture the line of scrimmage and control the line of scrimmage or not. And then their defensive line being able to control the line of scrimmage against what is obviously a very, very, very potent Penn State rushing attack. That's really what this game is going to come down to. It's not really going to come down to the weather. I think these young men understand what's at stake. I think they'll be able to handle it. It is going to be cold as hell. There's no question about that. And that'll be challenging. But really, this is about the battle of the line of scrimmage. At this time of year, that's what it's going to determine all of these games, starting with tonight's game, Notre Dame, Indiana, and they'll for sure be the determining factor tomorrow.
Penn State quarterback Drew Aller's coming back next season. What are your expectations for him in this game?
Look, I think you'll see a lot of the same things that you really saw, I think, start to be displayed at a high level in the Big Ten Championship against Oregon, and that is, I think you'll see Drew doing really just about everything in this game. He's not any longer just a pocket passer, in particular in this offense. I think you will see him be out on the perimeter, running the football, running some zone read type stuff, some design quarterback keepers, quarterback powers. I think you will see him try and get the ball down the field in the outside lane, because that's where SMU has been vulnerable, on the corners, on the edges, especially if his pass protection will hold up in front of him. And I think Drew will perform at a high level. I think he really is coming off of a game, although it was a loss for the team. He's coming off of a game that I was pretty damn impressed with how he played down the stretch in that Big Ten championship. So got a chance to talk to him today. He's such a great kid who really has a great grasp of where he's at in his career and where he wants to go to, from this year and onward. It's hard not to pull for him. I expect him to play well.
Yeah, and his coach James Franklin, 4-14 career and AP top 15 matchups. Louis Riddick, our college football insider, brought to you by Regions Bank, official bank of the SEC. We now pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to College Football on ESPN Radio and the ESPN.
Join me, Danny Cannell, and Dusty Dvorak Monday morning at 6 Eastern as we break down all the action from the weekend on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
Find out what channel your team is playing on by going to
SiriusXM.com/sports. Kickoff for the first college football playoff game. Indiana and Notre Dame from South Bend. This is College Football Playoffs on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recover from and made it like it never even happened. Like when Boise State trailed by 7 points with 18 seconds to play and faced a 4th and 18 in the 2007 Fiesta Bowl. With a win probability sitting at 0.1%, the Broncos pulled off a 50-yard hook and ladder play to force overtime and then won it in overtime 43-42.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
How do you feel when you switch to Geico and save on your car insurance? It's like trying to remember the name of that neighbor who's lived on your block for 10 years.
Oh, hey, you. How are you?
Is it Diane or Diana or possibly Dina? But then you just take a leap and somehow get it 1,000% correct on your very first try.
Daphne, it is so good to see you, Daphne, which is such a lovely name.
Snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. Yep, switching and saving with Geico feels just like that. Get more with Geico.
At the Home Depot, we know you can't control everything, like when your guests arrive too early for Saturday college football. But you can control your grill. With the Traeger Timberline XL, you can watch the game, not the grill. Monitor your football feast from anywhere using the Traeger app. With the Timberline XL, you can bake, smoke, sear, fry, and saute. That's Desmond Howard level versatility.
Huddle up, the food's done.
Defend your game time with Traeger and the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Harry Douglas here for Technique's new noise-canceling True Wireless AZ80 earbuds. Techniques has been revolutionizing the audio game for almost 60 years. With multi-point connection of up to 3 devices at the same time, the AZ80s let you go from leading a meeting to listening to a podcast to taking a call seamlessly. Visit us.techniques.com/sports for special holiday deals on the AZ80s today. That's us.technics.com/sports.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
This is the College Football Playoff on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Jim Basketball back on College Football Live. It is the first college football playoff game in the new 12-team format. The battle for the Hoosier State, Indiana and Notre Dame. Hoosiers last won in South Bend in 1898. For the call, here's our team of Alyssa Lang, Max Starks, and Mike Cousins.
And Jim, that was the very first matchup between these two teams. Oh, what a long time it has been, not having played since 1991. Blue and green fireworks go off atop the stadium as Notre Dame takes the field in between an N and a D to our right, formed by the marching band. here inside Notre Dame Stadium that has an official capacity of 77,622. I'm going to guess there are more people here inside the building tonight, with this being the hottest ticket in the first round of the college football playoff. Max, a year ago, we never would have been talking about the Hoosiers as a college football playoff team. The biggest turnaround in the sport this year, an 8-win improvement from going 3-9 a year ago. In the history of college football, no program has lost more games than the Indiana Hoosiers. Kurt Cignetti has turned it around, and Marcus Freeman at Notre Dame in year 3 has them back in the playoff, in the hunt for their 12th national championship.
And I think that's the best thing about this, right? Kurt Cignetti comes here. The previous 3 years, Indiana had only won 3 Big Ten games total. They've only lost 1 Big Ten game this season. So you're talking about an improvement and an expanded 12-team playoff. You get these stories. You get the Indianas. You get the Boise States. You get the Arizona States in these games, and it's such a fantastic thing to see that here. And, of course, to be here in Notre Dame Stadium for the first time since 1991 for ESPN is pretty special as well.
It's the first Friday game ever played here at Notre Dame Stadium. Tonight's game is also available on ABC television, on ESPN. It's the first game in this building not broadcast on NBC since 1990. So huge implications all around. There are so many situations in life where we just don't know what's next. This is one of the situations where that is not true. If you win, it's on to take on Georgia in the Sugar Bowl on January 1st. If you lose, the season is over. Another good part for these teams, having had some time off, is that they've got the chance to get back to full health. And for more on that, we go down to Alyssa Lang.
Yeah, Mike, to your point, 2 key players for Notre Dame back to full health for this game tonight. Number 4, running back Jeremiah Love. He's good to go after hurting his knee against USC a couple of weeks ago. Huge for a Notre Dame run game that has been lethal all season. On the defense, defensive lineman Howard Cross will play for the first time since November 9th against Florida State, where he suffered a high ankle sprain. Marcus Freeman and these coaches talked about how important it is to win the battles on the line of scrimmage today, and having Cross back will be a huge addition if Notre Dame plans to do that.
And we'd imagine that the running game will factor big into this one, especially for the Irish. In the sport this year, 24 players who average 7 yards or more per carry, and Notre Dame has 3 of them. The quarterback, Riley Leonard, the aforementioned Jeremiah Love, and Jadarian Price in the backfield. On top of that, and Max, you have the most experience of perhaps anybody in this building playing in cold weather. Tonight's temperature, 27 degrees, feels like 19, only going down. That's certainly going to impact the play call.
That will definitely impact the play calling. And when you get in these cold environments like this, and we also felt some wind down there, expect the ground games to be prominent here. And then off of that, I think for Notre Dame versus Indiana, more play action screen off of that. That's what they want to do. Riley Leonard's not a guy who's going to push the ball too far over 15 yards down the line of scrimmage as far as air yards are concerned. But behind the line of scrimmage and behind that big offensive line, expect that to be a big key. But, of course, Indiana first, RPO game, very big. Run-pass options going to be on full effect.
They have handed out yellow towels here, and they're being waved overhead by the almost 70,000 windswept fans here at Notre Dame Stadium. A small pocket of Indiana red down to our left. Some Santa hats mixed in there as well. Could be Notre Dame or IU fans. Notre Dame wins the toss. They defer, and so Indiana will get the ball first. Eric Goins to kick it away on the 35 from right to left, and Solomon Van Horst comes up and makes a fair catch of the near side hash at the 6. And it will be 1st and 10. Indiana in white jerseys, red helmets, red numbers today. 43 points a game, Max. Second in the country behind only the Miami Hurricanes. Their 69 touchdowns were number 1 in FBS. They don't have a particular strength, whether it's passing or rushing. They do a lot of it well, and it starts with the quarterback, Curtis Rourke, who makes a lot of decisions whether to hand the ball off or hold it and throw.
And Curtis Rourke comes over from Ohio University with very well-accomplished quarterback, but you're going to see a lot of RPO, which means run-pass option, getting on the edges and really testing the edges of this secondary and perimeter defense for Notre Dame.
It's a shotgun formation for Indiana. The snap is back to Rourke, and he hands it off, and it is an immediate bottling up on the defense. Justice Ellison is pushed backwards. Joshua Burnham, the defensive end, was first on the scene as he goes backwards to the 22, and it's a loss of 3 for Indiana on the first play of the game.
And on that first play, Notre Dame went in with a run blitz in that moment. So actually the first guy to get in there, Drake Bowen, blitzed up the middle, knowing that it was a run game situation. They still handed the ball off.
Shotgun formation again on 2nd down and 13, back at their own 22 for Indiana. Rourke extends his hands, takes the snap, back at his own 14, fires deep down the near sideline, and the pass is incomplete. Intended for Omar Cooper. Leonard Moore, the true freshman, was there in coverage up the near sideline. Pass went out of bounds around the 45-yard line. So a difficult start here for Indiana. 3rd and 13 coming up against a Notre Dame defense that allows 14 points a game, the 3rd fewest in the country.
And Notre Dame has blitzed on these first 2 plays, sending both their middle backers in on blitz to hurry up Curtis Rourke.
3rd down and 13, 2 receivers to either side. Indiana going left to right. They bring the tight end Horton across the formation, and they fake the handoff, throw over the middle, and the ball bounces incomplete, rolling all the way across midfield with the pass intended for Miles Cross, and it was Leonard Moore there in coverage again. So for Indiana, they're going to go 3 and out. The first play went backwards, 3 yards on a run, back-to-back incompletions, and James Evans stands back at his own 7, ready to punt left to right.
And Curtis Rourke is going to have to kind of slow down mentally a little bit, get calmed down. It's a big environment. He seems a little nervous here in that first drive.
Max Hurleman stands back at the right side 40-yard line, ready to receive for Notre Dame with shiny gold helmets, blue jerseys, and gold pants. The snap is back to Evans, and a right-footed kick is in the air, tailing toward the left side hash, bounces at the 45 and takes an Indiana roll down to the 41-yard line. So it's already advantageous field position for the Irish on a 36-yard punt as Indiana goes 3 and out. Notre Dame 11-1. Their only loss this season was one of the most surprising of the college football season in week 2 against the Northern Illinois Huskies. But on average this year, Max, they've won by 27.5 points a game. They're 40 points a game this year, 3rd best in college football.
And it's led by Riley Leonard in the backfield. We talked about it. Jeremiah Love coming back into the fold. Of course, Jadarian Price. So you got 3 capable run options there for Notre Dame. It's going to be interesting just to keep things mixed up against this very aggressive and tenacious IU defense.
No score, first drive of the game, just 54 seconds in. And it's Notre Dame 1st and 10 from its own 41. Leonard in the pistol, hands off to Love to his left, and he is drilled back at the 40-yard line. At best, a loss of 1 yard on the play, and C.J. West, the Chicago native at nose tackle, transfer from Kent State, pounces through and takes Love down to the 40.
C.J. West is going to be a problem if they don't get a handle on him. Michigan still probably fearing what number 8 did to their center in that game just a couple weeks ago.
Pistol formation, Notre Dame 2nd and 11, back at their own 40. Love, the running back, repositions left of Leonard, who takes a shoulder-high snap, looks right, goes through his progressions, fires, ball is tipped, and it's intercepted by Indiana at the 42-yard line. D'Angelo Pons, the first-team All-Big Ten corner, snatched it out of the air, and after the Hoosiers had to punt, they get a tipped ball from Riley Leonard, a turnover, and the Hoosiers have the ball with a short field just 90 seconds into the game.
A team that's 2nd in the Big Ten in turnover margin. Great job getting a hand up in the air, and then, of course, making the play. Boy, I tell you what, that was a great job. Looked like James Carpenter got a hand on it. And then, of course, from there, you had D'Angelo Pons. That was a recipient of the ball that was tipped in the air. Now you're in deep in Notre Dame territory. IU with second life with the turnover.
A strong rushing attack. We see the first time Tyson Lawton, their second running back, is into the game. 1st down and 10, Indiana going left to right in Notre Dame territory. Rourke takes the snap, hands off. It's a run up the middle, and a flag is thrown from the backside of the play as the run proceeds forward to the 36-yard line, a gain of 5. And the linebacker, Jack Kaiser, makes the stop. And for the first time tonight, we'll hear from our referee, David Alvarez.
Holding on the offensive line. Hate to admit that.
Offense, number 65, 10-yard penalty. Still 1st down.
That's on the left tackle, Carter Smith. And Max, one note on this offensive line for Indiana. At left guard, Tyler Stevens took over 3 games ago for Drew Evans, who tore an Achilles. So a late season change there up front for Indiana.
Yeah, change up there because Evans went out injured. And so Tyler Stevens is a guy that's going to have to calm down early. we know we've already heard about them doing the silent count. They're done with the head bob. It's back to the clap here because Tyler Stevens was a little unsteady when he took his first post.
So 1st and 20, back at their own 49 for the Hoosiers. No score early first quarter here in the college football playoff. And it is another handoff that goes across midfield for Tyson Lawton, the 7th-year running back from Staten Island, stuffed by Riley Mills. He gains 3 yards to make it 2nd and 17. 12:45 first quarter, no score.
And a great job just fitting in. Riley Mills just disengaging from the right tackle, Trey Wettig, and making the play there after a short gain.
So second drive of the game here for Indiana, and both have started going backwards. On their first drive, it was a loss of 3 on first down on a run. This, a penalty, sets them up at 2nd and 17. 2 receivers to either side. Rourke in the shotgun. He's got the snap, hands it off. Run to the near side to the 45-yard line for Tyson Lawton. He gets 3 more yards. Kaiser, the linebacker, his 2nd consecutive tackle. They're chipping away after the penalty yardage, but it's still 3rd and 14. This is where they've excelled this year. Indiana, 49% on 3rd down, is 11th best in the country, and even better on 3rd and long. When it's more than 7 yards to gain, they're at 37% of the time. That's 4th best in the country. And they've got 3rd down 14 at the Notre Dame 45-yard line. Curtis Rourke in the gun, 70% completion rate on the year. He's got it and drops against a blitz. Throws deep down the far sideline, single coverage, a lot of contact, and that ball is caught inside the 20 by Elijah Surratt. What a grab as he fought off contact, and the catch is made for a 1st down, Indiana.
That was just a beautiful play. Curtis Rourke reading the defense, faking him with his eyes one direction, coming back to Surratt, who's fighting one-on-one against Christian Gray, and just gets a good angle.
1st and 10 from the 17. Throw inside the 5, and that ball is intercepted by Notre Dame. Picked off at the 2-yard line. It's Xavier Watts, the All-American safety. And Indiana, after an interception of its own, sends this South Bend crowd into a frenzy as Notre Dame takes over on the turnover. And we've got a timeout, 11-11 to go in the first quarter. We'll see if that's somebody's lucky number here tonight in the college football playoff. No score, Indiana and Notre Dame. And you're listening to the college football playoff on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Amber and Ian.
Would that 31-yard field goal, as it hits the upright, have bounced through the upright if that kicker was in a New York Jets uniform? And it bounces in if he's a Chiefs kicker.
Look,
because that's the black magic that the Chiefs somehow are practicing. I can't figure it out,
Amber,
but I'm telling you, that's how it's working.
Amber and Ian, weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on SiriusXM Channel 80.
30 for 30 presents the New York Sack Exchange.
Flecko, Lyons, Salam, Gastineau.
If you hit a quarterback and if they got up, you didn't do your job.
They were a brotherhood.
There is no magic formula for controlling the New York Sack Exchange.
But brothers don't always play nice.
Flacco could not stand me.
I should be waiting all day for you.
We'll get down in the stands.
I don't know what you were doing.
I'm still trying to forgive and forget.
Stream the New York Sack Exchange, now on ESPN+.
The NBA on Christmas Day on ESPN Radio. First in New York, the Spurs face the Knicks.
One thing I would like from Santa would be a win.
Then in Dallas, the Mavericks welcome the Timberwolves.
Relax, it's Christmas.
Tip-off of the Spurs and Knicks is at noon Eastern.
Hey, it's Christmas. You can do what you want on Christmas.
Followed by the Timberwolves and Mavericks.
Put that Christmas gift away. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas.
A Christmas Day doubleheader on ESPN Radio, ESPN, and on ABC. Is the College Football Playoff on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Back here in South Bend, Indiana. No score, 11-11 to go in the first quarter. Up here in the booth, I'm Mike Cousins, along with the two-time Super Bowl champion Max Starks and Alyssa Lang down on the field. Here today, the cold wind made its journey south from Canada. The snow was evident when we woke up this morning, a couple of inches. It has been cleared away. The cold has remained, though. Our kickoff temperature, 20 degrees. So we've seen some anomalous things already, and on our last snap, only the 9th turnover of the year by Indiana. They had the second fewest in the country this season. Curtis Rourke, his 5th interception, first in the red zone this year. Fitting that it ends in the hands of Xavier Watts, back-to-back All-American safety, his 6th interception of the season, and Notre Dame takes over 1st and 10 at its own 2. So they break the huddle. Notre Dame from the far side, Indiana from the near side. Hoosiers in white, and the Irish in gold helmets, shining like Christmas ornaments. Blue jerseys, white numbers, and gold pants. Riley Leonard, the quarterback, stands 4 yards deep into the right side end zone, and the running back, Jeremiah Love, is off his right hip. 2 receivers to the near side as Leonard gets ready to take the snap. He's got it, numbers high, hands off to Love. There's a hole to the left side. He's to the 10, first down and more, to the 20, up the near side, 30, to the 40. He's got everybody behind him, trying to go 98 yards for a touchdown, and Jeremiah Love does just that. Touchdown, Notre Dame, and it's 6-0 Irish. A 98-yard sprint to the house with 10:57 to go in the first quarter. Jeremiah Love gets the job done.
Oh, you gotta love that. What an amazing job by Jeremiah Love and this offensive line. The way it sets up, it's a great inside zone to the left side. And one of the things I love was that Billy Shroud pins down on C.J. West, which allows for an opening to the left guard, left tackle side. And Anthony Knapp forces out the defensive end, Mikhail Kamara to the outside, and Jeremiah Love, man, what a sprint. Talk about welcome back from injury. Right there, that is a prime moment. And Notre Dame, off the interception, 1 play later, they hit pay dirt.
Mitch Jeter for the extra point, knocks it through. He remains perfect on the year. And an explosive play for Notre Dame makes it 7-0 Irish, 10:57 to go here in the first quarter. Interestingly enough, something just happened for Indiana that also doesn't happen all that often. In terms of runs of 10 yards or more this year and passes of 20 yards or more, they call them explosive plays. Indiana gave up the fewest in the country, and that was 98 yards there from Jeremiah Love.
And I think another thing to mention here is because Notre Dame was so backed up, and I actually reserve myself for making this statement because normally when you're backed up inside your own 10, you want to make sure that you have 2 first downs minimum to say that it was a successful drive. Well, right there, they went pay dirt 98 yards. But the beautiful thing is Indiana was sucked up into the line of scrimmage. They were expecting run, and still Notre Dame blocked it out, and there was nobody in that support secondary third level. That's why you had 2 guys in trail after he broke past the second level of the defensive lineup. So a huge play by Notre Dame to block it up at the line of scrimmage with pressure, then for Jeremiah Love to cap it off.
It was strong, sudden, the power of Love. Jeremiah Love, 98-yard touchdown. Eric Owens kicks off, a fair catch of the 6. Near side between the hash and the numbers for Solomon Van Horst. 1st and 10 to the 25 for the Indiana Hoosiers. Their only loss this year came against the Ohio State Buckeyes. They had the #1 scoring margin in the country. They won by an average of 29 points a game. Tonight, taking on Notre Dame for the first time since 1991 for these schools that are only separated by about 200 miles. And I think there's a lot more doubt placed on the shoulders of the Hoosiers today, and there's only fuel added to the fire now after that touchdown. 1st and 10 from their own 25 as they go left to right. Rourke hands off to Ellison, who jukes right, goes left between the hashes and falls down back at the 23-yard line. 3rd drive of the game, and in 2 of the first 3 drives, Indiana has had negative yardage on a run.
And they've ran the ball about, 5 out of those first 7 to 8 plays already. So very predictable on first down, handing the ball off on the inside. Not even a lot of counter movement. It's been more inside zone for this team that's usually very varied running the RPO system.
A loss of 2, 2nd down and 12 between the hashes from their own 23. Give it up again. It's Ellison to the near side across the 30 and stumbles forward to the 33-yard line. That's a gain of 10 to make it 3rd down and short. Xavier Watts credit for the tackle. And here an opportunity for the Hoosiers to convert. 11th best 3rd down conversion rate in the country this year.
Yeah, Notre Dame there, they've been blitzing and very aggressive at the line of scrimmage. That time, Drake Bowen went backside, which left a gap to the front side. So the offensive line got a good job blocking up both the D linemen that were down on the line of scrimmage, creating that hole for this now 3rd and short situation.
And that defensive line where Howard Cross is, 4 sacks this year, leads the team, returning healthy today. 3rd down, 2 to go. Rourke from the shotgun. And he hands it off again. It's a 1st down run off to the left side and a scamper to the 39-yard line for Justice Ellison. And he gets 6 yards. Christian Gray, the sophomore corner, comes up to make the stop. 1st down, Indiana, with 9:23 and counting in the 1st quarter. Notre Dame with a 7-0 lead.
And the patience of the offensive line waiting, and Riley Mills actually looped to the outside, and therefore he was able to come inside out and block that up to create the gut play for Indiana.
2 receivers out wide to the left, 1 to the near side right. The tight end, Horton, from wing left, motions off to wing right. 1st and 10 from the 39-yard line. Rourke fakes the handoff, throws a slant left. That ball is bobbled, and it is incomplete. Looking for Elijah Surratt, his top target, who he hit for 28 yards on their last drive. He couldn't hang on, and Leonard Moore, the true freshman corner, nearly took it away as it was suspended in the air. It's just 2nd down and 10, Indiana.
And that's tough. I'm sure Elijah Surratt would love to have that back. That ball was thrown beautifully to the inside for a catch and run, but unfortunately just kind of bobbled it as it got to his hands.
2nd and 10, line of scrimmage is the 39-yard line. Tight end Horton near to the right, 2 receivers right, and Surratt out to the left. From a pistol formation, Rourke with a handoff, and there's some room to run. Tyson Lawton up the left side across midfield and taken down from behind inside the 40-yard line down to the 39 by Jordan Clark. 23 yards, the longest run of the night for the Hoosiers.
Oh, and this is great block. You love when the big boys get rolling, and Carter Smith, Tyler Stevens, and Mike Kadick just create a moving wall, and Lawton just sits there right behind them patiently, and then as soon as the cutback presents itself, he hits it 1 step and gone. This has been a great job. We talk about the ground game being big. It's been big so far for both these teams.
Inside 8.5 in the 1st quarter. 1st and 10, Hoosiers at the Irish 39-yard line. Rourke has it, hands it off up the far side hash, and a gain of maybe 1 there for Tyson Lawton, the transfer from James Madison, who started his career with 4 seasons at Stony Brook. That's an important part of the Indiana team this year. 30 transfers, the most in the Big Ten in year 1 for Curt Cignetti, 13 of them from his former school, James Madison.
Yeah, and you know, all those transfers kind of help recraft and rebuild this Indiana team that lost 60 transfers the day after Curt Cignetti got hired.
It was a gain of 1, 2nd down and 9. Lawton, the running back, just a step behind and to the left of Rourke. Man in motion to the far side. And a handoff, Lawton. He is upended at the line of scrimmage. Tremendous tackling from Adon Schuler, the safety. He sprinted right to the point of the handoff and ripped Lawton down to the turf. 3rd down and 8.
And what made that really good and sprinted that open was the fact that you had Howard Cross the third that took the guard away that was trying to get up to that 2nd level.
3rd down and 8, Indiana at the Notre Dame 37. The Irish 7 and the Hoosiers nothing. Here comes the blitz. Rourke in the pocket, fires far sideline into single coverage, and it's too tall. Incomplete for Surratt. Step for step with Leonard Moore. That worked for them on their last 3rd and long across midfield. And the offensive players look to the sideline momentarily as if they might be permitted to stay and go for it at the Notre Dame 37, but they will punt here with 7:06 left in the 1st quarter.
I think it's smart in this situation. The weather conditions aren't that great, so you don't want to attempt a long field goal here. Normally, the long for their kicker, Nicholas Radicic, is about 48 to 50 yards. Here, that would be in that range, but not in this weather.
It's a short kick to the far sideline for James Evans. It bounces at the 18-yard line and goes out of bounds far side. Max Hurleman let it go. Appeared to be a wise decision there for the Notre Dame returner. Just a 20-yard punt. So already a couple of interceptions in the game and a 98-yard touchdown run by Notre Dame's Jeremiah Love. That's the difference maker. 7-0 Irish over the Hoosiers with exactly 7 minutes to go in the 1st quarter. And Notre Dame on offense when we return. This is the College Football Playoff on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
In SEC country, the key to our confidence comes from having a goal and knowing just how we're going to get there.
8 seconds, it's plenty of time.
So in these pivotal moments, we come together for inspiration and a plan. Financial confidence in SEC country works that way too, when you and your banker get together to create your personal Regions Greenprint plan.
I think that'll really work. Thanks.
So let's huddle up, because in an SEC world, we're the SEC Bank. Regions, official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
With Eckrich, the official smoked sausage and deli meat of the college football playoff, it's super easy to score big flavor, even when you have no time between the laundry, your laundry list of responsibilities, and kickoff. You're still ready to go with perfectly seasoned smoked sausage you heat up and eat up. Whether it's Grandpa's famous chili dogs or your famous almost forgot the potluck deli sliders, Eckrich makes every game day taste and feel like a win. For extra delicious game days, just add Eckrich.
Is the College Football Playoff on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
From a raucous Notre Dame Stadium here in South Bend, Indiana, on a night where the temperature is below freezing. It's 7-0 Irish out in front of Indiana. Mike Cousins and Max Starks up here in the booth. Alyssa Lang is on the Indiana sideline. What's the sentiment from the Hoosiers as they trail here early?
Well, leading up to this game, we've talked about the challenges that the Hoosiers have faced throughout the course of the regular season, which was really only one, that game on the road at Ohio State. They said they learned a lot from that game, what it takes to beat big teams on the road in environments like the one they're in tonight. And that comes with cool, calm, collected attitude from their quarterback, Curtis Work. After the last few offensive drives, guys, he's come over to the sidelines, worked with Tino Sunseri on the iPads. They've had him all season long. It's something Kurt Cignetti said would be important in this game, maybe more than they've had all season when it comes to in-game adjustments and being able to adjust to what Notre Dame is throwing their way.
And thank you, Alyssa. Now it's up to the defense to try and slow down Notre Dame and Riley Leonard. 1st and 10 for the Irish at their own 17 after an Indiana punt. And a handoff on 1st down goes right over the left guard across the 20 to the 21 for Jadarian Price as he gains 4 yards, upended by Terry Jones. Price 5.3 rushing yards after contact, most in the country. These guys do not go down easily.
They don't go down easily, and they're going to be stubborn and run the ball up the middle, just like they did there on that dive play. They want to try and wear down a smaller IU defense.
It's a 4-man front for the Hoosiers. 2nd down and 6, 4 receivers set. And it's a screen to the near side, and it is dropped on the throw. Jordan Faison was the target from Riley Leonard. It's an incomplete pass. They had that set up very nicely, and that just bounced right off his hands to make it 3rd down and 6.
And that is a tough one for the sophomore out of Pinecrest High School out of Fort Lauderdale, normally short-handed. And this is something that Notre Dame likes to do. They like to beat you up with the run and then start using some of the play-action screen game underneath to try and catch you if you're loaded up the box, to try and loosen it up.
4 down linemen once again for the Hoosiers. And don't forget, Riley Leonard, a very capable runner at quarterback as well. 3rd and 6 between the hashes from their own 21. And a 4-receiver look, 3-by-1. Snap is back. Leonard, quick throw off to his right. Ball is caught, and a spin upfield. It's a 1st down. Bo Collins, their leading receiver, made the catch, twisted away from the defense, got pushed out of bounds to the far sideline, and on 3rd and 6, they gained 10.
The Clemson transfer making good for this team. Like you said, 35th reception on the year, 2 touchdowns, but a sure-handed, 6-foot-tall receiving target. Just does a great job of just getting right outside of the outstretched hands of Jameer Johnson.
And that's exactly what he does. 3/4 of his catches were within 10 yards of the line of scrimmage this year. Make the catch, make the move, and move the chains. Inside 6 minutes first quarter, Notre Dame leads Indiana 7-0. Tight end Mitchell Evans sets up wing left, pistol formation. Snap is back, hand it off. Run to the near side across the 30, and nowhere to go as Indiana converges on Jadarian Price. They are the #1 rushing defense in the country. Indiana allowed 71 rushing yards a game this year. It's strength versus strength tonight.
Yeah, you're going to see what war of attrition really comes out. And really the biggest matchup, I think, in this game is going to be Mikhail Kamara going up against Anthony Knapp, the freshman left tackle for the squad. That's a big disadvantage.
2nd down and 10, Notre Dame with a 7-0 lead. Play action for Leonard. He's got a clean pocket. Check down throw to the near side. Caught at the 30 by Price, the running back. And he gets leveled at about the 38-yard line. 3rd down and 2. They give him the 39, so he gets 8 yards there. The leading tackler, Aiden Fisher, makes a very strong-handed tackle.
Yeah, first team all Big Ten, Aiden Fisher, a guy who's all over the field. Between him and Jalen Walker, they do a lot of the strafing and make a lot of the tackles because the defensive line for IU is so good and varied that they can keep most offensive linemen on that first level, allow them to make that work, which leads to that rush defense.
It's 3rd and 2, Notre Dame going right to left, trying to approach midfield. Aeneas Williams is the running back. And the tight end Evans repositions off to the right. Here comes the blitz and a handoff to Williams. He's got the first down out to the 45-yard line. That's a gain of 6 on 3rd down and 2. Just the 27th carry of the year for the freshman. The safety Sean Asbury elevating to the scene. The Irish keep the drive alive with 4 minutes to go in the first and a 7-0 lead.
Wham, bam, thank you, man. Mitchell Evans coming in motion and hitting the outside edge and pinning the outside so that Aeneas Williams can squirt through and get that first down rush.
Notre Dame from the pistol. 4 down linemen, Indiana, in their road white jerseys tonight. 3 receivers set and a tight end in there. Williams remains at the running back. High snap, quick throw near side. Caught by the tight end Evans. Ball is loose as he went down to the ground. And it was scooped up by Jordan Faison, but the call is an incomplete pass for the 6'5" tight end.
You know, you try and pay some guys some compliments. Mitchell Evans did a great job on the previous play, blocking on the wham. But then as he got there, I don't know if this is not a catch or more so a fumble, because he makes the catch, takes 2 steps in a football move. The ball then bounces out of his hands as he's contacted by the defense, and then, of course, then recovered by Faison. But there's a conversation by the referees.
It was a catch and a fumble recovered by the offense. First down.
Well, Mitchell Evans was quite fortunate that Jordan Faison, who won a national title with the lacrosse team at Notre Dame last year, they keep ground balls as a stat in lacrosse. Yeah. He just scored a ground ball right there, picking that up and saving the possession.
Yeah, he did, because that was one that could have been bad, because we were looking at it both like, I think he fumbled that.
So a strange gain of 8. It's 2nd down and 2. Hoosiers show blitz as the Irish are 2 yards across midfield. 3 receivers to the far side right. Leonard's got it. It's a late blitz. He's got all sorts of time. Throws the check down, and the pass is caught by the running back Williams at the Indiana 42-yard line. And that is another first down. 3:05 and counting here in the first quarter, in what has been a very fast-moving first 12 minutes of this game.
Yeah, both teams have been up and around the line of scrimmage the entire time. Right there, great protection by the offensive line to give Riley Leonard time to find that check down to Williams and move the ball and move the chains.
Here comes the 9th play of the drive for the Irish. They lead it 7-0. Jeremiah Love, their running back, earlier in the quarter, a 98-yard touchdown run. Leonard takes the handoff, or takes the snap, hands it off, and it's a plunge ahead for a gain of 2 for Jadarian Price. Stopped by James Carpenter, the transfer from, and if you guess, just guess James Madison on the Indiana roster. They've got their 2 linebackers, James Carpenter on offense, wide receivers from James Madison, which have accounted, the JMU transfers, for almost a quarter of the offensive snaps this year.
And that we haven't even gotten to what the defensive side has done with Mikhail Kamara, like you said, and James Carpenter up front, really doing a great job on top of those backers.
2nd and 8 for Notre Dame. Quick blitz up the middle. Leonard looks to his right. He throws the wide receiver screen. Caught at the 40. Across the 35-yard line for Jordan Faison. And he stopped at the 31-yard line. That's a gain of 9. Notre Dame first down again on a slow and methodical march from back inside their own 20, now to the Indiana 31-yard line.
And this was a concern for defensive coordinator Bryant Haynes, is that if I'm going to tell my guys to be disruptive and upfield, that's one of the scary things, is the play action screens and the funnel screens to the outside, because your defensive line is not going to retrace as easily.
90 seconds in the first quarter. Notre Dame 7, Indiana nothing. The Irish have it 1st and 10 And a flag is down. It's a procedural penalty against Notre Dame.
And a false start there. Somebody flinched when he moved his running back from the
False
backfield.
start. Offense, number 88. 5-yard penalty. Still third down.
That's the tight end, Mitchell Evans, senior from Wadsworth, Ohio, who's really come on strong late down the stretch. A touchdown in 3 of his last 4 games after not finding the end zone in the first 8.
And that one was tough. He was looking in the backfield too, but he saw the running back. Riley Leonard made the adjustment because he saw a blitz. So he moved his running back from behind him in that pistol position to his right hip to account for the blitz.
11th play of the Notre Dame drive is a first down and 15 at the Indiana 36-yard line. 2 receivers to either side. Eli Raridan, the tight end, wing left. And it's a handoff coming around that left side to the 30, a broken tackle to the 25, and inside the 20 on a double team tackle along the near sideline, driving Price out of bounds. 20 yards on the run. Terry Jones and Jameer Johnson finally slowed down the 200-pound Texan running back for Notre Dame with 40 seconds to go in the first quarter.
And Jadarian Price, great job on the influence zone. They run a cross block on the interior of that offensive line that really throws off the linebackers. And Jadarian Price just takes off to the outside for the first down.
Notre Dame in the red zone, 1st and 10 at the Indiana 16. Shoulder high snap to Leonard. And he gives on a run up the middle. Still a nice push from the offensive line to get 2 yards on the give to Price once again, following up his 20-yard run. And Notre Dame, after that snap, just starts to walk off to the far sideline. 10 seconds to go in the quarter, and they'll let the clock run down and take it into the second.
And I think this has been such a fast pace. Both these teams keeping the ball primarily on the ground, throwing it sparingly, but these are their identities. So it's really going to come down to what defense can make the bigger stop in the game, but of course advantage Notre Dame after 1 quarter.
We are off to a thrilling and exciting start in the first game of the 12-team college football playoff and the first playoff game at a school's home stadium. To the second quarter tonight in South Bend, Indiana. It's Notre Dame 7 and Indiana nothing. This is the college football playoff on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Great game. You got into the end zone again and again. How'd it feel?
Awesome. Like getting a new iPhone again and again. I just got the new iPhone 16 Pro today.
Really?
Yeah. And with AT&T Next Up Anytime, I can upgrade early every year.
Very nice.
Feel like an MVP again. Learn how to get the new iPhone 16 Pro on us and the latest iPhone every year with AT&T Next Up Anytime. AT&T. Connecting changes everything. Offer subject to change. Additional fees, terms, and restrictions apply. $0 offer may not be available on future iPhones. Next Up Anytime feature may be discontinued at any time. See att.com/iPhone for details.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Maui and Moana, together again.
Can I get a chee-hoo?
This holiday season, if you can watch one movie,
Hey, you wanted to come this time.
make sure it's
Moana.
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 Moana. You might want to hold on.
Disney's Moana 2, rated PG. Parental guidance suggested. Now playing only in theaters. Tickets available now.
This is the College Football Playoff on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Getting ready to start the second quarter here tonight on a frigid evening in South Bend, Indiana, where the temperature is down to 26 and it feels like 20. 7-0 Notre Dame. Jeremiah Love, a 98-yard touchdown run. That's the difference right now. Glad you're with us tonight. The start of a 4-game weekend on ESPN Radio for the College Football Playoff. I'm Mike Cousins, along with Max Starks, the 2-time Super Bowl champion, up here in the booth. Alyssa Lang is down on the field. An ominous sign for Indiana in the first quarter as the Hoosiers yielded 131 rushing yards, the most they've given up in a game this year, and we've only played 1 quarter.
And all fueled by Jeremiah Love, and also Their plus 95 score differential, one of the tops in FBS as well. They've now given up 20 points as opposed to 13 in the previous 12 contests.
Devotion to accuracy, 137 is the highest total, so they are only 6 off of that. As the Irish go 2nd and 8 at the Indiana 14-yard line. One thing to note here, we've not seen Jeremiah Love on this drive. Their leading rusher, it's been Jadarian Price and Aeneas Williams, and Price is the back in the shotgun here. He goes from the left to the right of Riley Leonard, the quarterback who's got the snap. Short drop, looks to his left, throws on a crossing route. Ball is caught at the 10, Jordan Faison, and he is tackled from behind at the 7-yard line as he gains 7 yards. It's 3rd down and 1 coming up.
The other great thing, when you have a solid run game, play action becomes that much more viable. Defensive linemen don't run upfield as easily, and a great job blocking it up, and then Jordan Faison coming on a shallow drag is just about 5 seconds into that drive, gets there and makes a great play to make this third short.
3rd down and 1, Notre Dame at the Indiana 7-yard line, going left to right. The shiny golden helmets illuminated under the stadium lights tonight for the Irish. Price goes out to the right, so it's an empty backfield. Capable runner, and it is a quarterback run. Over right tackle inside the 5 to set up 1st and goal as Riley Leonard gets the carry. He averaged 60 yards a game on the ground this year. Graduate transfer from Duke. And you know what, in the first quarter, Max, we did not see as many running plays from him as we thought we might.
And that was one of the things that was talked about was Mike Denbrock, are you going to get Riley going early? And he said, yeah, we're going to get him early. But this first quarter went so fast, didn't get an opportunity. And right there is a place where Riley Leonard, when he does rush, has 7 touchdowns on the season rushing up the middle.
1st and goal at the 4-yard line, trying to get into the right side end zone. It's Notre Dame. Leonard is in the shotgun. He motions a receiver from right to left, takes the snap, hands it off, and Price is pushed back at the 5, bounces off a tackle, but another defender had him in his grasp. That was Aiden Fisher with his arms wrapped around that huge thigh, and so he pushes him back. Loss of 1, 2nd and goal at the 5 upcoming for Notre Dame.
Yeah, that play was doomed from the start. It looked like, I thought the left side had jumped off sides, but the ball was snapped, and you had Pat Coogan moving, so technically it wasn't, but the right side of both the offense and defense did not move, so it was kind of herky-jerky from the beginning. They weren't in segment with each other.
This is the 16th play of this drive. 7-0 Notre Dame early 2nd quarter. 2nd and goal at the 5. Leonard the snap, play action, throws into the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown. Jaden Thomas, the senior wide receiver. And the Notre Dame sideline erupts in celebration as the Irish sprint into the end zone and celebrate their 2nd touchdown of the night. It's 13-0 Notre Dame. 12:52 to go in the 2nd quarter on a 5-yard play-action pass from Riley Leonard to the senior Jaden Thomas.
And a beautiful fake to Jadarian Price. Riley Leonard looking at the safety and wondering if he comes up, I fire over the top. And right there, Terry Jones backed up just enough that he was able to dump it over the top to Jaden Thomas, running a little flag route right to the back post.
Mitch Jeter, the graduate student kicker, to the right side uprights, and he nails the extra point just in front of the uprights where the tunnel reads atop the brick, "Here come the Irish." And that certainly is fitting for this game thus far in the college football playoff. It's win or go home. The winner takes on Georgia on New Year's Day. 12:52 to go in the 2nd quarter. Notre Dame 14 and Indiana 0. You're listening to the College Football Playoff on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
The NBA on Christmas Day on ESPN Radio. First in New York, the Spurs face the Knicks.
One thing I would like from Santa would be a win.
Then in Dallas, the Mavericks welcome the Timberwolves.
Relax, it's Christmas.
Tip-off of the Spurs and Knicks is at noon Eastern.
Hey, it's Christmas. You can do what you want on Christmas.
Followed by the Timberwolves and Mavericks.
Took that Christmas gift away. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas.
A Christmas Day doubleheader on ESPN Radio.
What's up, football fans? Thanks for hanging out with us tonight for Notre Dame against Indiana. What? The Hoosiers playing in the college football playoff? Unbelievable. Thank you for hanging out with us. Please hit that like button down below. It helps bring more football fans here to the chat to hang out with us and cheer on your team or to just talk some football while we're hanging out. Now, as well, if you could please share this link out and send this out on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, whatever. That's going to help bring more and more football fans here to hang out with us. Thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you for sharing the link out. Now let's get back to the football. Go, whoever you're cheering for, go.
Chiefs kicker,
Look,
because that's the black magic that the Chiefs somehow are practicing. I can't figure it out, but I'm telling you, that's how it's working.
Amber and Ian, weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on SiriusXM Channel 80. This is the College Football Playoff on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Notre Dame leads by 2 touchdowns against Indiana, 14-0, here with 12:52 to go in the second quarter. Are you ready for your next escape? Experience the excitement at 4 Winds South Bend Hotel and Spa. Dine at one of 6 award-winning restaurants or unwind at the Tranquil Cedar Spa, 4 Winds South Bend Hotel and Spa. Your entertainment escape. Ryan, bittersweet trip, I know, for you today. You love doing the playoff, but the rest of the games this year, if Notre Dame advances, they are not in South Bend, which means this is your last trip of the year to the 4 Winds.
Well, it will not be my last trip to the 4 Winds, but I did do it today, as you mentioned. Got a nice pedicure, the pregame pedicure, highly recommend. Also did it before the Texas A&M game, so, I'm bringing everything I can to this game as well, Tony, but an amazing property that has tons of restaurants, a lot of fun, and fans have been there having fun the last couple days.
Sounds like you leave no stone or toe unturned.
You cannot. You got to take care of your feet. Lieutenant Dan said so.
All right, Notre Dame has all the momentum right now. Crowd in full throat. Great environment here at Notre Dame Stadium. First ever college football playoff game on a home site. Eric Goins has it on a tee, kicking left to right. Indiana has fair caught now every kick, and they'll begin once more at their own 25-yard line. Should mention that the touchdown from Jeremiah Love earlier, 98 yards, is the longest in the CFP era. Ezekiel Elliott back in 2015 hit one from 85, so he blows that record out of the water. And you look at what the Irish did on that last drive, Ryan. 16 plays, 83 yards. It takes 9 minutes and 8 seconds. That's exactly what you're looking for.
And it's been 45 minutes since the offense of Indiana has been on the field. It's been 45 minutes in real time and 28 degrees since that offense has been on the field.
Longest drive as it relates to plays or time consumed by Notre Dame's offense all season. What a time to do it in the CFP first round. Rourke from his zone 25 takes a pistol snap, fakes the handoff, then runs it between the tackles for a yard. He rushed it 41 times this year, Ryan, and he lost 25 yards. That's, of course, not sack adjusted, but this is not a guy that runs the same way that Riley Leonard does, someone who ran for over 700 yards on the season.
Well, and it was an excellent job by Jordan Clark, who had man coverage, flew across the field right to left as a defender, and still stuck there with his receiver as they rolled out to throw the football.
2nd down and 9 for Indiana. They move right to left in quarter number 2. 4 receivers set, 2 each way for Rourke out of the shotgun. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, throws over the middle. The pass is caught. Keyshawn Williams makes the catch right between the hashes. He has enough for a first down. Gets it about a half yard across the 35 out to the 36 for an Indiana first down.
And Jalen Sneed there just looked a little too long at the ball carrier that didn't have the football. He was watching the running back and went to make the tackle when he realized he didn't have the football, and the ball went right where he was. Had he stayed there a split second longer, that's a pick 6.
Fresh set of downs for the Hoosiers. On the move here in the second quarter, 11:40 to go. Notre Dame leads 14-0. Rourke hands it off. They'll run left with Ellison. Takes his time, stutter steps, and finds a hole across the 40. Turns it upfield over the 45. He's out across midfield. Good run from Justice Ellison. 15 yards before the captain, Jack Kaiser, takes him down in Irish territory.
Well, and they had to pull their center, Mike Kadick, so they are trying everything they can, Indiana, to get to that edge. Nothing that they came into the game with on a game plan was working run-wise, so now they're expanding the playbook, saying, okay, what else can we use? They're ready for our main dish.
It's a really important drive for Indiana, you feel like. They have to be hunting for points here. They do not want to go down 3 scores on the road. Shotgun for Rourke, pitches it right Ellison cuts it inside, not going to get much out of it. Great open field tackle by the freshman. Bryce Young in space. Xavier Watts helps him out as well.
Man, what was he doing out there? I mean, Bryce Young was in defensive end, came into the line of scrimmage and then went down 2 steps and then flew out with incredible speed to make the tackle. Excellent effort from the freshman.
His dad, Bryant, of course, played at Notre Dame 14 years in the NFL, all with the 49ers. Super Bowl champ, Hall of Fame class of 2022. 2nd and 10 for the Hoosiers. Ball at the Irish 49. Rourke out of the shotgun. Throws. Ball's tipped high in the air towards the turf. Almost picked off by Donovan Heinisch. It's incomplete. The ball was just hanging in midair for what seemed like an eternity. It falls to the ground and it sets up 3rd down.
Junior Tui Halamaka with the inside rush that created that block of the pass because it was going to be to a wide open Omar Cooper, who was going to be running like Forrest Gump to the end zone if he did not get that ball batted. Huge play by Junior Tui Halamaka.
Done a great job filling in for Jordan Botello and Boubacar Traore, both who suffered season-ending injuries. 3rd down and 10. Rourke in the shotgun far hash, moving right to left. They'll run it, and there's nowhere to go. Stopped at midfield. Jalen Sneed brings him down.
Now you got a chance to let this game get out of hand. What a phenomenal performance by the Notre Dame defense. You gave up 2 first downs, 1 on a run, 1 on a pass, and then you shut it down at midfield. Phenomenal job by Notre Dame defensively.
Sneed had help from Riley Mills up front. Great work by that tandem. And again, Bryce Young's in on the mix as well. That guy, he is going to be so good, Ryan. Oh, my goodness.
All he needs is a couple of Taekwondo classes, get those hands working, and he's going to be unstoppable.
So another punt coming for Indiana. This one will come from their own 35. It's another shank off the outside of the foot. It bounces at the Notre Dame 25 and goes out of bounds with no return. This is a guy, James Evans, who struggled to handle the snap against Ohio State. His punt average on the year is 44.5, but he's kicked a 20-yarder, a 37-yarder, and a 30-yarder here today. He is not punting well in the postseason.
Looked like my driver on my first round after winter.
No one wants to have to hit that first T-ball when the frost subsides.
No.
Notre Dame's got the lead in the football as well. 9:30 to go in the 2nd quarter, and the Irish have a 2-score advantage. It's Notre Dame 14. Indiana nothing. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
Guinness and Notre Dame both have a long history of grit and determination. It's how a university in Indiana became a global icon in sports. It's how a brewer from Ireland created one of the world's most legendary beers. Through the pursuit of excellence, honoring tradition, and staying true to a unique spirit, Guinness and Notre Dame always rise to the top. Cheers to another great season of Notre Dame football. Here come the Irish. Guinness Draft Stout, the official beer of Notre Dame alumni and fans. Please enjoy responsibly. Imported by Diageo Beer Company, USA, New York, New York.
Your old tires are not good to go if they won't stop. New tires stop 90 feet ahead of worn tires. Your Bell Tire Pit Crew's got you. Right now, save up to $200 with rebates on a set of 4 Goodyears. Plus, get the entire life, our free maintenance package with alignment checks and more to help get more miles per tire. Take a chance you can't afford to or spend money you don't want to. Don't choose. Don't gamble. Don't wait. Get the lowest tire price period now at Bell Tire. See BellTire.com.
This is the Progressive Progress in Sports. In addition to helmet upgrades, numerous techniques are being used by those who teach the game, looking to take the helmet-to-helmet contact out of the sport. Many believe making things better starts with coaching. In addition, a head-to-head targeted tackle can get a player thrown out of a game, and nobody wants that. Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. What do your home and auto have in common? They're yours, and Progressive protects them both. Bundle today at Progressive.com.
9:30 to go in the 2nd quarter, and Notre Dame leads Indiana 14-0. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network. Dick's Sporting Goods believes that sports have the power to change lives. This belief has guided Dick's since the beginning, and it's the inspiration behind their ongoing Sports Change Lives campaign. We hope that you enjoy the game. Tony Simeone alongside the Super Bowl champ Ryan Harris. Some snow begins to fall here.
Are you kidding me? I mean, I'm going to start tearing up. This is the most beautiful sight. The lights are shining beneath the Golden Dome, and there are snowflakes falling in the air. This is exactly the moment that everybody had in mind when they came and heard about the game in December at Notre Dame.
It is a fairly surreal night here in South Bend. And Notre Dame so far is playing very well. Shotgun snap for Leonard as they begin this drive. He throws it all the way across to the near sideline, and a great catch made by Chris Mitchell. That was a lengthy ball thrown by Leonard from the far hash to the near side of the field that goes for 13 yards and an Irish first down.
Phenomenal throw with authority by Riley Leonard. I mean, that is a throw that few quarterbacks in college football can make, and he did it in stride, knowing where he was going with the football. He is playing fantastic tonight.
Leonard now 8 for 8 since the early interception for 65 yards and a touchdown. Jeremiah Love is checked back into the game, and he stands to Leonard's left. Gets his third carry, bounces it to the near sideline, takes a hit and goes down at the 32. That's a yard behind the line of scrimmage, so he's got a 98-yard touchdown run after Linnell Carr Jr. takes him down, and he's also got 2 carries that have gone backwards for a yard.
Time now for the quarterback option. I would do that same play, and I'd have Riley Leonard pull it if the numbers are right, because the defense is not respecting that backside rush from the quarterback. And you do it one time, and that defensive end and linebacker wait a split second for the rest of the game.
8:20 to go in the second quarter. Notre Dame leads 14-0. Mitchell Evans motions to the left side of the formation. They give it to Love. He runs left again, running behind the line of scrimmage. Leaps in midair, takes a huge shot, and goes down behind the line again. He's taken down to the 27-yard line. This is going to be a loss of a few more yards. I think it's 5. He goes all the way backwards to set up 3rd and 17 yards. And this is unlike Jeremiah Love. He's bouncing everything outside, and he's going backwards.
Well, he had some early vision of a white jersey, and he also then just decided to go left. Had he just stayed downhill, that would have been a 20-yard run up the middle, because Indiana had already guessed that he was going to the sideline and started moving that way.
He still did actually leap that defender. It was extraordinary, but it went backwards 4 yards. So it's 3rd and 16. Leonard, bubble screen broken up. Wow, great hands up front by Carr again. Gets into the backfield, deflects the bubble screen throw to the far side, and that's exactly what Indiana needed. They force an Irish 3-and-out. Or it's not a 3-and-out. There was a first down on the first play, but they force him to punt from their own territory, and he'll get the ball back.
Well, I would have liked to run there to keep the clock going. I understand you're doing a play to try and get the first down, and had the catch been made, that catch, Bo Collin was going for 20 yards minimum. So a missed opportunity in the second batted ball by Riley Leonard, so he has to change his mechanics a little bit throwing the football.
First punt of the game for Notre Dame, James Rendell. Takes a few steps to his right, booms one low, end over end, does not take a huge hop on this cold and wet turf. Rolls across into Indiana territory. It'll be down right at the Hoosier 35-yard line, and that's where Indiana will take over. 7 minutes and 26 seconds to go in the second quarter after a 42-yard punt with no return from James Rendell. The Irish still lead 14-0 on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU1's high-yield checking offers the opportunity to earn highly competitive dividends when you make qualifying transactions each month. No monthly fees and no minimum or opening balance required. Plus, you'll be able to bank anytime and anywhere with 24/7 digital and mobile banking. Start making more of your money with Credit Union One. Open an account at cu1.com/high-yield-checking. Federally insured by NCUA.
Guinness and Notre Dame both have a long history of grit and determination. It's how a university in Indiana became a global icon in sports. It's how a brewer from Ireland created one of the world's most legendary beers. Through the pursuit of excellence, honoring tradition, and staying true to a unique spirit, Guinness and Notre Dame always rise to the top. Cheers to another great season of Notre Dame football. Here come the Irish. Guinness Draft Stout, the official beer of Notre Dame alumni and fans. Please enjoy responsibly. Imported by Diageo Beer Company, USA, New York, New York.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking.
Hey you. Yeah, I'm talking to you. The one that's watching the football game with us and hanging out, chatting it up about Notre Dame and Indiana. Thank you for being here. Now, why haven't you hit that subscribe button yet? Come on, hit that subscribe button right now, turn on the bell, and help us get up to 100,000. We're at 64 something. We're about to pass 65. It might happen tonight. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button and turn on that bell. We're going to be live for every single college football playoff game, as well as every Toronto sports game. Leafs are live right now. Back to the football. Good luck to your team. We'll see you back in the chat.
Here in South Bend, Indiana at Notre Dame Stadium as history is being made today. First ever college football playoff game on a campus site. Nice thing about that is that it's a home game for Notre Dame, and they just showed the women's basketball team on the scoreboard. You saw Hannah Hidalgo.
Hannah Hidalgo. It's the only, she's so good, I want her autograph, bro. I'm like, how do I get a Hannah Hidalgo autograph?
She is outstanding.
She is
nearly
better.
A triple-double.
She is better than Caitlin Clark. I mean, she is going to change the game when she makes it to the WNBA. And you got Olivia Miles on that team.
Yeah.
I mean, my daughter and I, my sons and I and daughter, we love watching Notre Dame women's basketball. It is such a treat. And Hannah Hidalgo is the best player in college basketball, and it's not even close.
Number 2, UConn, was in town about a week ago, and they smoked them. I mean, they smoked them. 29 points, 10 rebounds, 8 assists for Hidalgo. That is a fun team to watch any chance you get.
She is awesome. She might be the best athlete in the stadium right now.
Oh, she is phenomenal. You really, if you haven't watched her, you have to watch her.
Unbelievable.
She plays the game at
She's so fun.
Incredibly high level, great energy. And the energy in the building right now, pretty good as well. A lot of these fans waving those yellow rally towels in a sold-out Notre Dame Stadium. Indiana with the football moving right to left. Shotgun snap, looked like early movement, but no flags come out. Doesn't matter. It's caught and then stopped in its tracks. Xavier Watts comes down and takes down Miles Cross after he makes the catch for a pickup of 2 yards. They'll call it a 1-yard pickup. It'll set up 2nd and 9. He is so good coming out of the secondary.
And he was what they call disguised, and he stayed in the center field position until the snap. He had the running back the whole time, wherever the running back went, but he didn't move. He didn't come up to the line of scrimmage. He didn't go to the linebacker depth. He kept the disguise as long as possible.
Hoosiers move right to left in quarter number 2. Notre Dame leads 14-0. Rourke out of the shotgun will hand it off between the tackles. Again, nowhere to go. And again, Xavier Watts is in the pile, shutting it down.
Say hello to Dr. Watts. Unbelievable run-stopping ability. Outside of 2 plays, Notre Dame has absolutely shut down the run game for Indiana.
3rd down and 10. Indiana's had a ton of 3rd down and longs today. They have not seemed terribly keen on throwing into this secondary. Ball spotted at their own 36. They're 2 for 5 on 3rd down today. Shotgun for Rourke. Here comes a blitz. They pick it up. Fires across midfield, and it's caught. Elijah Surratt into Irish territory at the 49. Hauls in a strike from Rourke. 14 yards, a huge pickup for the Hoosiers.
And I just don't like the play call. And what I mean about that is they had Xavier Watts, the best safety in the nation, playing at linebacker and blitzing.
Wow, they're on the ball again quickly. Again, they blitz, and this time a flag as the ball is thrown to the 35-yard line. Jordan Clark that time was one-on-one against Miles Price, the transfer from Texas Tech, who was running a route across the middle of the field, and they're going to get him, I think, for either holding or pass interference.
I'm watching the replay, and I don't see it at all. I mean, that is absolutely an atrocious call.
Pass. Holding. Defense number 1, 10-yard penalty, and automatic. First down.
No way. Not in a million years. I don't know what that referee was seeing. When I get old and I can't see, I want to be a referee. Unbelievable. He had a right hand on the hip, but you can have it there. And there was no contact at the mesh. That was just an awful call.
So Indiana's now into Irish territory at their 39. Moving right to left. 5:48 to go in the second quarter. Rourke out of the shotgun. Fires near sideline. Incomplete. Was looking back shoulder that time to Surratt, who's one-on-one against the true freshman Leonard Moore. And the true freshman continues to look like one of the best corners maybe in the country, Ryan.
When he had Joshua Burnham helping him out on the pass rush. And then Drake Bowen absolutely destroyed Curtis Rourke after he threw the football. So Curtis Rourke is having a rough night and it's starting to feel painful.
Rourke, to your point, 4 for 11, no touchdowns and an interception. This is a guy that averaged 71% completion on the year, 27 touchdowns, just 5 picks. 4 picks through his 5th tonight. Shotgun for Rourke on 2nd and 10 from the near hash. He'll fake the handoff, throw over the middle. This pass is caught. Complete again to Price. Takes it across the 25, close to the 20. He stopped at the 22 of Notre Dame. Indiana into Irish territory after a 17-yard pickup.
Excellent play fake and just a fake and pop pass.
Wow, back on the football in a hurry. Price gets a swing pass at the line of scrimmage, spins out of a tackle. He's inside the 20, shoved out of bounds at the 16-yard line. It's a 6-yard pickup for Indiana on first down.
Now it's time to hold them to a field goal here if you're Notre Dame defensively. Let your offense come back, drive the field, make it 21-3. And I like what Notre Dame's doing defensively. They're making a substitution. They're bringing in Junior Tui Halamaka and Riley Mills.
5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Crowd gets loud now. 2nd and 4 for the Hoosiers. Pistol set, 2 to the top, 1 to the bottom for Rourke. He'll hand it off to Ellison. Nowhere to go. Stopped for maybe a loss of 1. Back to the 17 he goes. And now it's 3rd down and 5.
Jaden Ausberry with the tackle. I thought coming into this game, he is a difference maker, and I'm glad the defensive coaches have put him on the field. No one on this defense hits as hard as he does, as he just did on that play.
50 tackles this year for Ausberry, 3rd on the team.
He's not a starting linebacker. I mean, that's to have your backup linebacker get 50 tackles? Come on.
Big play here. 3rd and 5 for the Hoosiers. 4:15 to go. Rourke out of the shotgun. No, direct snap to Ellison. Between the tackles he runs, and he stopped for a pickup of just 1. Funky play design for Curt Cignetti and the Hoosiers on 3rd and 5. It's going to make it 4th and 4. I think he's going to go for it.
I like that call. I like the call of going for it right now. I actually think what they might do is let the clock run down and call a timeout. But I think you go for it right here if you're Indiana.
3:45 to go in the second quarter. Offense on the field for now. 4th and 4. They're huddling with now the play clock at 12. I think you're right. Curt Cignetti's going to have to call a timeout. You can't call your biggest play of the game with all this chaos right now.
The ball is going to the right to Omar Cooper Jr.
Here's a timeout. You have to. I mean, if you're Indiana right now, you can make a case your game is on the line early here. And they were really slow getting the play call in as well.
They were taking the timeout. I mean, the way to do that is either you immediately break the huddle and you go for it quickly, or you get everybody in the right spot, you do a double cadence to see what the defense is doing, and then you go.
Well, they'll have plenty of time to drop a play. For 4th and 4, with 3:30 to go, ball's at the Irish 16. We'll see what Curt Cignetti draws up.
And it's amazing that he's even thinking about going for it right now because he hasn't had this success, and the Notre Dame offense has been so stellar.
14-0. Notre Dame leads. We'll be back for the 4th down play after this on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Guinness and Notre Dame both have a long history of grit and determination. It's how a university in Indiana became a global icon in sports. It's how a brewer from Ireland created one of the world's most legendary beers. Through the pursuit of excellence, honoring tradition, and staying true to a unique spirit, Guinness and Notre Dame always rise to the top. Cheers to another great season of Notre Dame football. Here come the Irish. Guinness Draft Stout, the official beer of Notre Dame alumni and fans. Please enjoy responsibly. Imported by Diageo Beer Company, USA, New York, New York.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SiriusXM College Sports Radio, there's complete coverage of every major conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 24.
O'Reilly. Need parts now? O'ReillyAuto.com can help. Need them fast? O'Reilly is fast. Whether you choose in-store pickup, same-day home delivery, or next-day home shipping, we've got you covered. Get more parts your way at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the second quarter between Notre Dame and Indiana, and the biggest play of the game for Indiana is upon us. Tony Simeone alongside the Super Bowl champ Ryan Harris. It's the Irish 14, Hoosiers nothing. 4th down and 4 coming here, Ryan. The ball spotted between the hashes at the Irish 16. Curt Cignetti and his team have had a chance to drop a play here, and it looks like the decision has been made to bring the field goal team onto the field.
I thought they would do that. It's just something that The way they came out for that fourth down, it was not indicative of going for it on fourth down.
And listen, that's fine with me. It's going to keep it at a 2-score game. You need a touchdown, a 2, and another field goal to tie if it's 14-3.
They better make it now.
That's what I'm saying.
Make it.
Nicholas Radicic is out to kick. His career long is 41. This is a 34-yarder from between the hashes, kicking right to left.
No win.
10 for 11 on his career. It's a good operation. Kick is on its way, and this kick is good.
What a stop by Notre Dame defensively to hold that to 3 points. Phenomenal.
Indiana's on the board. The score is now 14-3 Notre Dame, but a chance for the Irish to come on the field, score, and then their offense gets the ball to start the second half. 3 minutes, 26 seconds to go in the second quarter, and the Irish lead 14-3 over the Hoosiers on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On Sirius XM College Sports Radio, there's complete coverage of every major conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 24.
Now, 2 Pigeons and Coach Prime bemoaning the fact you can stream DirecTV satellite-free.
These humans get the biggest college football games on DirecTV, and we don't even get a satellite dish.
Enough squawking.
It's Coach Prime.
Bring it in. Sure, they could get all that college football without a dish, but you still got your passion, your drive, your resolve, your
incredible career as a football icon?
No, that's me.
Stream the biggest college football games. No satellite dish. Visit DirecTV.com.
3:26 to go in quarter number 2 between Notre Dame and Indiana. The Irish have an 11-point lead over the Hoosiers, 14-3 in this college football playoff first-round game. Tonight, it's Notre Dame and Indiana. The winner will advance to the Sugar Bowl in New Orleans on New Year's Day to play the Georgia Bulldogs. Plenty of questions surrounding their quarterback situation. Certainly, any Notre Dame fan would love an opportunity to play Georgia on a neutral site and just, I think, find out how good is this Notre Dame team this year, Ryan.
And if you're the players on the team, you're going to show that you are the best team in the country. And I'll say this, in its own category, it's the most beatable Georgia team in the last 4 years.
Oh, for sure.
Still a phenomenal team. Still has monsters everywhere. And Notre Dame can compete with this Georgia team. Couldn't say that a couple of years ago, the way Georgia was playing.
The winner of that game would get the winner of Boise State and either Penn State or SMU, who play tomorrow. Then, of course, you got the Texas-Clemson game, and the nightcap is Ohio State and Tennessee. So we'll see how this all shakes out, but it's so fun. So much intrigue around this sport right now, Ryan. All due respect to the bowl games of the past that got a lot of attention this time of year. I'm having a lot of fun tonight here in South Bend.
And what an awesome opportunity for the University of Notre Dame to showcase not only the greats that have been here, like Jerome Bettis, like Joe Theismann, but also to show the future and what football looks like with Notre Dame in it, because college football needs Notre Dame. And Notre Dame just happens to be one of the best teams in the country this year.
Indiana has the ball on the tee. They're showing Indiana fans on the board, and they're showing Shane Gillis, and they're clapping for him. And Jerome Bettis, I should remind you, is in that shot, as this kick will be fielded by Jaden Harrison at his own goal line. He's going to bring it out left to right, looking for a crease. Going to be hit shy of the 20. Good coverage by Indiana. Sean Asbury, the second in coverage, stops him shy of the 20, and Notre Dame will begin at their own 16 or 17-yard line to begin this drive.
If you're Notre Dame now, you will have 3 timeouts, so you have plenty of time. You want to try and get 3 to 4 first downs and end this drive with a touchdown, go in 21-3 to halftime, and get the ball back in the third quarter. But it all starts with getting that first down. That's the only focus right now if you're Notre Dame. One play at a time, go get a first down, and then let's start rolling playing the 2-minute drill.
So the ball spotted at their own 17. Irish move left to right. 4 receivers set for Riley Leonard, the quarterback. In the shotgun, claps for the ball. Drops and looks to throw on first down. Has plenty of time. Now the pocket breaks down and he rolls out to his right. Extends the football across the far sideline as he gets out over the 20. James Carpenter runs him out of bounds. It's a 3-yard pickup, maybe 4. They haven't spotted it yet. It's a couple for Leonard. Was that his first run? That's his first run of the game.
Well, second. We have one. Yes, they have one down there on the red zone. But now they've kind of went away from the Riley Leonard run game a little bit. But that's going to come into play here tonight. I'm telling you, that quarterback keeper is wide open. They are not respecting his ability to run the ball in that situation.
Leonard ran it 12 times against USC in the final game of the year. He averages 10 carries per game on the season. 2nd and 7. Play fake. Now looks left, keeps himself, runs up the middle, spins off a tackle across the 20. He's going to get out to the 21. It'll be 1 yard for Leonard, and it's a 3rd down and 6 coming. Kind of surprised Curt Cignetti won't call timeout here. Notre Dame can take this to the 2-minute timeout if they want before they decide what to call on their 3rd down play.
I'm with you. I don't know what Curt Cignetti is doing. This is, you got an opportunity to get the ball back here, and he's just going to let it go down to the 2-minute parlay.
And I think if I'm Marcus Freeman, I'm not calling the play
100%. Try and get him to jump off sides, though.
There's a 1-second differential between the game and play clock, and Leonard's in the shotgun clapping for the football. Now he's looking to the sideline, 2:05, and they're going to let it wind down. I think it's the right call. Notre Dame can take the snap with 2 minutes to go.
I don't know what Cignetti was doing. The head coach for Indiana just was completely obtuse in that situation.
They lose about 35 seconds they could have salvaged, and now it allows Notre Dame to huddle up and design their 3rd and 6 play. They'll call it on the other side of the 2-minute timeout. With 2 minutes to go in the second quarter, it's Notre Dame 14, Indiana 3. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network.
You've got to watch your NFL team every Sunday, and Verizon's got you covered for all your team's out-of-market games every Sunday afternoon. Come on! From kickoff to sign-off, from first downs and touchdowns to turnovers and overturned plays.
After review, the pass was incomplete.
Nice! Let's go! This season, win every Sunday with Verizon. Get a great deal on NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV and a new phone. Excludes digital-only games. Terms and embargoes apply.
People just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, to check that your seats aren't in the visitor section first, before buying tickets.
I'm so excited for this game. I can't believe you got us tickets.
Me too. Wait, are we on the wrong side?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
This is going to be a long game.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Now, 2 pigeons and Coach Prime bemoaning.
What's going on, football fans? Thanks for hanging out with us tonight for Indiana and Notre Dame, the college football playoff. Hey, by the way, we're live right now on TSI, our channel, for the Leafs hockey game against the Sabres. So make sure you stop on over by that live and hit the like button over there as well. We really would appreciate it. I'll be bouncing between both streams and the holiday party, having some fun, living the dream. We'll see you guys back in there. Thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you for hitting the subscribe button and turning on that bell so you don't miss it when we're live for all kinds of sports action. Back to the football. Good luck. I'm cheering for the Irish. Let's go, Notre Dame. Joe Bowen, big Irish fan. The man, the best call in hockey at the Leaf stream right now. We'll see you back in there.
Eddie would use his second timeout, although we figured he'd use his timeout before the last 2-minute timeout, so who knows. And then they'd try to get the ball back and put some points on the board before halftime. If Notre Dame converts, they have a full boat of timeouts and plenty of time to march down the field and try to grab points. So it feels like an actually very pivotal 3rd down and 6 coming here, Ryan.
If you're going to pass it, you got to tell your team, give them the idea of what the number one blitz in this situation is. Different defenses blitz differently from 3rd and 3, 3rd and 5, 3rd and 7. I run the ball here and force Indiana to use another timeout so that they only have one. And you might get the first down, too, running the football.
Indiana's late getting personnel on. Now they have to run James Carpenter off. Goodness, they're a mess.
I don't know why the ref is over the ball, because both teams came from the huddle. The referee should not have been over the football. What was that?
I don't like it. 3 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the left for Leonard. 4 in total with Williams, the back, to his right. Ball spotted at their own 21. Now he motions Mitchell Evans right to left. Shotgun for Leonard on 3rd and 6. Drops back, looking to throw. Hit as he throws. Diving catch by Faison at the 30, and it's complete.
Let's go.
What a pitch and catch. It's a first down, 10-yard pickup. They're on the ball in a hurry. They don't want to review.
Yeah, let it go. Just run a play. See, yeah.
Got to have that.
No.
Got to get to the ball and snap it. They couldn't do it. Indiana was pretty convinced it was incomplete. Let's see.
I'm watching the replay. Jordan Faison caught that. I think he caught it. His hand is underneath it. He maintains control. That's a catch to me, buddy. Ball does not move. Ball does not move. I put a milkshake on that being a catch.
Very important to point out. On the field, the call was a catch.
What a throw by Riley Leonard, getting hit while he threw the football, and an excellent adjustment by Jordan Faison to come back for it.
I'm with you, Ryan. I don't think there's enough to overturn this. If they'd called it incomplete by chance on the field, you could make the case to me that there's enough of a wiggle there that you could justify that call and keep it incomplete. But the fact that it's called complete and a first down on the field, I don't see enough to overturn this. Well, you got to work on David Alvarez's mic because that's a first down.
And now it's time to open up the playbook and go 2-minute drill. Deep routes, and I'm looking for Jaden Harrison on a big play. He has been waiting and waiting.
Yeah.
But Jaden Greathouse, that's my pick. As Harrison's down on the field right now, Jaden Greathouse on the left hash is going to be wide open.
You like one of the Jadens either way.
Jaden Greathouse, left hash. Go hit your head on the goalpost.
2 receivers each direction for the Irish. Plenty of time. 1:50 to go here in the half, and they have all 3 timeouts. That was a huge conversion because now Notre Dame can open up the playbook, like you said, and hunt for more points here late. Clock runs on the reset. Loves the back to Leonard's left. Leonard working out of the shotgun. Irish are at their own 31-yard line. Takes the snap, looks to throw. Pressure coming, evades the rush to his left, steps up, and now he runs across the 30. Tumbles forward. Clock will continue to run as he gets to the 37.
Got time.
1:25 to go. 6-yard scramble. 2nd and 4 for Notre Dame.
Excellent decision by Riley Leonard to run it quickly. Try and gain some positive yards.
Taking a while to get set at the line. 1:12 to go. Leonard from the shotgun takes the snap on 2nd and 4. Looking left. Now he's going to run again. Tucks it. Cuts it upfield. Nice move across the 40. First down will stop the clock and move the chains. Lunges forward all the way to the 43 after Aiden Fisher brings him down.
Time to run double routes with your receivers. The first route is being picked up. So now you have to have your receivers break in quickly and then go upfield on a secondary route from that option.
Now they change personnel on the fly and still don't call a timeout. 55 seconds and counting here in the half. Notre Dame just shy of midfield on 1st and 10. Leonard looks left, now dumps it over the middle for Aeneas Williams. Makes the catch, stays on his feet across midfield, lunging for more yards. He's going to be stopped a yard shy of the first down marker at the Indiana 48. 9-yard completion after Fisher stops it in the end. It'll be 2nd and 1, and Marcus Freeman uses a timeout to stop the clock with 42 seconds to go.
Phenomenal, literally no-look pass by Riley Leonard. His hand got hit while he threw it. He still threw it with enough authority so the ball would get there. Phenomenal catch by Aeneas Williams, and then staying on his feet, as you mentioned. Just a great play at a key moment in the game.
Riley Leonard was 0 for his first 2 with a batted ball for a pick, and since then he's 10 for 11, 82 yards and a touchdown. And now trying to orchestrate a drive here to put some points on the board before halftime. Notre Dame still has 2 timeouts left. Should mention now, this is where kicking is going to become a factor. If Notre Dame can't get it in the end zone.
Oh, don't you start. Don't you start.
You got to talk about Mitch Jeter.
No, you're going for it on
Zach
4th down.
Yoakum.
Going for it on 4th down.
Okay, I like it. Well, listen, we've been over this all year. You're going for it no matter what.
That's
why you're the best coach in the world to play
It's
for.
the weak link of this Notre Dame team to the point where I'd have had my kickers kick 100 field goals a day in these last 2 weeks. 100 a day, Tony.
Oh.
They give kickers days off. They call them dry days for kicker, where they act like they're kicking the ball. There's no ball. I don't understand.
I like kickers. Shotgun snap for Leonard. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Leonard drops, going to heave one deep downfield. Faison on a go route, lunging at the 10 in one-on-one against Jamari Sharp, and it's incomplete. But I like the shot on 2nd and 1.
Well, and Jordan Faison was not running full speed. Had he been running full speed the entire route, he'd have caught that football, or at least drawn a penalty. So young receivers is hard. You think that you're running as fast as you can, then you run faster when the ball's in the air. I don't want to see that if I'm a coach. I want to see you giving that effort from the snap.
3rd and 1 for Notre Dame here. They're at the Indiana 48. 36 seconds left and 2 timeouts. They got to get the first down to extend the drive. Wouldn't be shocked if it stays on the ground. Leonard in the pistol with Williams behind him, turns and hands it off to Williams. Up the middle, gets a seam, stays on his feet, cuts it up across the 40. He's down at the 36-yard line of Indiana. 30 seconds left. Marcus Freeman wants him to go fast, doesn't want to spend that second timeout. Leonard has him on the ball. Clock is still stopped for the first down markers. Wow, they just wind it. 28 and counting. Shotgun for Leonard. Looking right, now back to his left, and he just throws it in the dirt. Throws it incomplete for Williams, and it'll be 2nd and 10.
I like that play, throwing it down in the dirt so no one can get it. What an excellent job of handling the situation by Riley Leonard. Just phenomenal, and this is why he's here.
Yes.
This is why Notre Dame went to go get him, because he can operate in these key moments and make the right play. And it's rare to say that an incompletion is the right play. On that one, it was.
That was the absolute right play. 10th play of this drive. Notre Dame, after that conversion on 3rd down, is now 5 for 6 on the game on 3rd down. 23 seconds left, 2 timeouts. Entire playbook's open here at the IU 36. Shotgun for Leonard on 2nd and 10. Pressure in his face, gets rid of it over the middle, and it's incomplete. Indiana wants a grounding call, but he was hit as he was throwing it. James Carpenter was in his face, and it's going to be 3rd down and 10. You can't call grounding here if he gets hit.
Well, the question is, how come there wasn't anybody over the middle on a route that was wide open? That's the question. You have 4 outbreaking routes? I don't know what that. I don't know. If you're making the decision for the safeties easy when you do that. You have to always threaten 3 aspects of the field in the passing game, down the middle, on both sides.
Okay, it's not grounding. The officials got together. 3rd and 10 from the 36. 20 seconds left. This would be a 54-yard attempt.
Stop it.
If Notre Dame were to try, but I think it brings the run into play here if you try to run it for 5 or 6 and get it inside a 50-yard attempt.
I like a weak side run.
Notre Dame moving left to right, 4 receivers for Leonard. Motions Evans from left to right. Takes the shotgun snap, pressure in his face, swings it out to Aeneas Williams. Makes the catch, gets across the 35 towards the near sideline, lunging for the 30. He's tackled in bounds, clock winds, and they're going to use a timeout with 10 seconds left after a 6-yard completion. It'll be 4th and 6. They're shy of the marker, and this would be...
Notre Dame, they're 2nd and a half, 30 seconds in length.
Okay. 46, 7, 8 yards. You don't want to kick it.
You're going for it here. The problem on that last play, Billy Schrouth, the left guard, just completely left a player untouched, and that player almost hit Riley Leonard as he threw the football.
Clock operator, please reset the game clock to 11 seconds, please. 11 seconds.
Okay, Notre Dame has 1 timeout left, and it should be 4th down and 4 or 5. They haven't updated it on the board yet, but it is 4th down. And I think they're going to let Jeter try this. Well, we'll see. He's on the sideline swinging the leg. Ball spotted right now on the 31. So this would be a 49-yard field goal. We'll see who comes out to hold here. Just to check on the fake. Salerno. So no fake for Buckner. I'm on it. Yeah, we got our spotter on it.
Or
too.
is it Buckner?
Never know. We got names on the back of the uniforms today. 49-yarder for Mitch Jeter, who has not made one since the game against Florida State in this building. On the near hash, he's kicking left to right. This would be huge for Notre Dame. Clean operation. Jeter swings the leg, drives it, end over end, on its way, and the kick is good!
Yeah, Jeets!
Mitch Jeter with a huge kick at the end of the opening half, and the Irish lead 17-3.
What a monster kick by Mitch Jeter. Just a monster kick. Rewards the offense, keeps the defense from having to come back on the field. Marcus Freeman is the most excited person in this entire stadium.
Marcus Freeman's been asked about Mitch Jeter a lot lately, and every single time the head coach, without hesitation, has said, this guy is fine. I don't know how many people believed him, but he just validated his head coach's belief.
And what a great example of his leadership. Because what other choice does he have? He doesn't have any other kickers. Mitch Jeter's the best, so guess what? He's fine. He's great. I believe in him. He's going to make big kicks for us. don't even give that kind of lack of confidence about a player who you're going to depend on. And just a monster kick.
49 yards for Jeter. It's his longest of the year. He was 3 for his last 8 kicking after that great start against Texas A&M in which he made 3 field goals. His career long is 53, and in probably some of the toughest conditions he's ever kicked in the biggest game he's ever kicked in, he drills it. 7 seconds left. Eric Goins is out to drive on another fair catch on the kickoff return for Indiana. They'll come out to their 25, and with 2 timeouts in 7 seconds, Ryan, I would imagine they're going to take a knee.
I don't know. If I'm Indiana, I'm going to go for a deep shot. You got nothing to lose.
Let's see what Curt Cignetti does. Been some puzzling calls here in this half. They do huddle up with the ball spotted near hash. Well, they're not coming out to take it either in the pistol. Okay, 7 seconds, moving right to left.
And I'm targeting Christian Gray if I'm Indiana.
Rourke works from the pistol, turns and hands it off. They run left, a couple of yards. It's a 5-yard pickup. It's going to wind the clock, and that ends the half. What a half for Notre Dame in the home college football playoff opener. They're going to take a 17-3 lead into halftime, Ryan, and they're going to come out of the halftime locker room with the football as well.
And knowledge of how Indiana's playing them defensively. So some new plays, some new formations. The game is just getting started.
Excellent first half from Notre Dame. They have a 2-touchdown lead after 30 minutes here in South Bend. Halftime report is coming up. It's the Irish 17, Indiana 3. Now let's go back to Johnny Soper for the Notre Dame halftime report.
All right, Tony, thank you very much. Coming up on the halftime show, we'll get you all the highlights from the first half, also stats and Ryan Harris's first half thoughts. It's 17-3 Notre Dame in the first round of the college football playoff. They lead Indiana. The halftime show begins after this on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Now, 2 pigeons and Coach Prime bemoaning the fact you can stream DirecTV satellite-free.
These humans get the biggest college football games on DirecTV, and we don't even get a satellite dish.
Enough squawking.
It's Coach Prime.
Bring it in. Sure, they could get all that college football without a dish, but you still got your passion, your drive, your resolve, your
incredible career as a football icon?
No, that's me.
Stream the biggest college football games. No satellite dish. Visit DirecTV.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to end your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other IRS actions. Make sure you're getting the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima today for a free confidential consultation.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Whether you're ordering wings for the game, whipping up a 7-layer dip, or ordering pizza, there's something about football that makes you want to eat. And this football season, Uber Eats has the best deals on game day food. No matter what you're craving, from 2-for-1 pizza to buy one, get one wings, Uber Eats will be dropping new deals each week, all season long. Uber Eats, official on-demand delivery partner of the NFL. Order now. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Welcome to Halftime on the Notre Dame Radio Network. Your complete first half recap is coming up as we send you inside our network studio. Here's Johnny Soper.
Halftime at Notre Dame Stadium in the first round of the inaugural 12-team college football playoff, and the 7th-seeded Irish lead the 10th-seeded Hoosiers 17-3. First half highlights are brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods, the official sporting goods retailer of Notre Dame athletics. Notre Dame won the toss and elected to defer, so Indiana got the ball first, and the Irish defense forced a 3-and-out, and Notre Dame got good field position after the punt. They started at their own 41-yard line, but on second down, Riley Leonard dropped back to pass. The ball was deflected and intercepted by Indiana's D'Angelo Pons, giving the Hoosiers the ball back at the plus 41. They converted 3rd and 14 to push the ball to the Irish 17-yard line, and on the next play, Notre Dame forced a turnover.
Indiana on the ball, quickly overthrown towards the goal line, intercepted! Notre Dame takes it back! Xavier Watts at the 1-yard line gets the ball back for Notre Dame!
Say hello to Dr. Watts!
6th interception this season for the now back-to-back consensus All-American Notre Dame safety. That set up the Irish deep inside their own territory at the 2-yard line, and Jeremiah Love popped the top off Notre Dame Stadium.
Jeremiah Love gets the carry, running left, has a hole. He's across the 10, needs a block at his own 20. Now he's down the sideline. It's a foot race across midfield. 30, 20, 10, 5. You gotta be kidding me. It's a touchdown. 98 yards for Jeremiah Love. Unbelievable.
16th rushing touchdown this season for the Notre Dame running back. Made it 7-0 Irish with 10 minutes, 57 seconds to play in the first quarter. IU's drive, their next drive began at their own 25. They gained 2 first downs and pushed it to the Notre Dame 37, but the drive stalled and the Hoosiers forced to punt it away. Only a 20-yard punt gave Notre Dame the ball at their own 17 with 7 minutes to play in the first quarter, and the Irish went on a 16-play, 83-yard drive that took 9 minutes, 8 seconds off the clock. And on the 4th play of the second quarter inside the IU 5, they capped the drive off with a touchdown pass from Riley Leonard to Jaden Thomas.
Bunch formation to the right, play fake, throws over the middle, has Thomas! It's caught in the back of the end zone for an Irish touchdown! Notre Dame extends the lead early in the second.
We got fireworks.
Leonard to Thomas for 6, and it's 13-0 Notre Dame.
PAT made it 14-0 on Indiana's third drive. They started at their own 25 and stalled at midfield, punted to Notre Dame, who got it at their own 22. Irish gained 1 first down and then were stuffed by the IU defense, forcing the first punt of the night from James Rendell, a 37-yarder that gave the Hoosiers the ball back at their own 37 with 7.5 minutes to play in the first half. Indiana moved the ball to the Notre Dame 17-yard line, aided by a few big pass plays, but the Irish defense held firm in the red zone and forced a 34-yard field goal try from Nicholas Radicic, who got IU on the scoreboard. A field goal made it 14-3 Notre Dame, ensuing possession for the Irish began with 3.5 minutes to play in the second quarter at their own 17-yard line. They moved it to the Indiana 31 and set up a 49-yard Mitch Jeter field goal try.
On the near hash, he's kicking left to right. This would be huge for Notre Dame. Clean operation. Jeter swings the leg, drives it end over end, on its way, and the kick is good.
Yeah, Jeets.
Mitch Jeter with a huge kick at the end of the opening half, and the Irish lead 17-3.
I think it is safe to say that Money Mitch is back. A huge kick, not just in this game, but for the confidence of Mitch Jeter. That made the score 17-3. So it's a 2-touchdown lead for the Irish, who get the ball to start the second half. We're at halftime at Notre Dame Stadium, and we'll be back with more stats from the first half when we come back. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
There are a lot of reasons Teeling Irish Whiskey is the official Irish whiskey of Notre Dame fans. As the recipient of more than 500 international awards, we know what it takes to win. We're small batch, but big on flavor, so we know you don't have to be the biggest to be the best. And like Notre Dame, we believe in excellence, progress, and pride. So when you're cheering the Fighting Irish, make sure you have some Teeling to share, because it's not just Irish whiskey, it's the official Irish whiskey partner of Notre Dame fans. Drink responsibly.
Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU1's high-yield checking offers the opportunity to earn highly competitive dividends when you make qualifying transactions each month. No monthly fees and no minimum or opening balance required. Plus, you'll be able to bank anytime and anywhere with 24/7 digital and mobile banking. Start making more of your money with Credit Union One. Open an account at cu1.com/high-yield-checking. Federally insured by NCUA.
O'Reilly. Protect your vehicle's engine with Syntec and O'Reilly Auto Parts. Syntec full synthetic motor oil is formulated for today's engines to protect against wear and deposits. Get 5 quarts of Syntec full synthetic and a MicroGuard Select filter for just $32.99. In-store only. Limits apply. Learn more at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
The holidays are just around the corner, so now's the time to shop new deals at Lowe's. Make your home even merrier with up to 75% off select holiday decor clearance. Plus, don't miss our limited time weekly deal drops on items like appliances, tools, grills, and more. There's something for everyone on your list. Count on Lowe's to help you save all season long, because Lowe's knows deals. Valid 12/19 through 12/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Johnny Soper with you inside our Notre Dame Radio Network studios. Halftime at Notre Dame Stadium, where the 7th-seeded Irish lead the 10th-seeded Hoosiers 17-3 in the first round of the college football playoff. Stats from the first half look like this. The Irish outgained Indiana 242 yards to 138. 87 of those yards through the air for Notre Dame, 155 yards on the ground. But a bulk of those came on one play, the 97-yard touchdown run from Jeremiah Love. Irish had 11 first downs to Indiana's 8. Notre Dame 5 of 7 on third down. Hoosiers just 3 of 7. Irish averaging about 7.1 yards per play to Indiana's 4.6. And both teams turned the ball over once. Interceptions on back-to-back drives. First it was Riley Leonard on a tipped ball, and then it was Curtis Rourke on an overthrown ball that was taken by the safety Xavier Watts. Leonard for Notre Dame, 11 of 17 in the first half for 87 yards, 1 touchdown. Curtis Rourke, 6 of 13, 77 yards. Tyson Lawton, the Indiana running back, 8 carries for 34 yards. Justice Ellison, also 8 carries for 26 yards. And Elijah Surratt, the leading receiver for the Hoosiers, 2 receptions for 43 yards. For Notre Dame, Jeremiah Love, just 4 carries in the first half, 91 yards. Something to keep an eye on as we move into the second half. Love did not play a bulk of that second quarter. Jadarian Price, 6 carries for 26 yards, and the leading receiver for Notre Dame is Jordan Faison, 3 receptions for 26 yards. It's 17-3 at Notre Dame Stadium. The Irish lead the Hoosiers. Ryan Harris's first half thoughts when we come back. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Cannon Solutions America is proud to sponsor Notre Dame football. Is your business falling short of the goal line? Let us give you that extra push forward. As an MVP in managed services, we provide professional support to help drive your success. By crafting winning workflows with state-of-the-art Cannon technology, we can support you in tackling your greatest document management challenges. Want to learn more? Visit csa.cannon.com/GMS. That's csa.cannon.com/GMS.
This is the Progressive Progress in Sports. In addition to helmet upgrades, numerous techniques are being used by those who teach the game, looking to take the helmet-to-helmet contact out of the sport. Many believe making things better starts with coaching. In addition, a head-to-head targeted tackle can get a player thrown out of a game, and nobody wants that. Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. What do your home and auto have in common? They're yours, and Progressive protects them both. Bundle today at Progressive.com.
Your old tires are not good to go if they won't stop. New tires stop 90 feet ahead of worn tires. Your Bell Tire Pit Crew's got you. Right now, save up to $200 with rebates on a set of 4 Goodyears. Plus, get the entire life, our free maintenance package with alignment checks and more to help get more miles per tire. Take a chance you can't afford to, or spend money you don't want to. Don't choose. Don't gamble. Don't wait. Get the lowest tire price period now at Bell Tire. See BellTire.com.
William is one of millions of Americans who uses GoodRx to save on the cost of their prescriptions.
My oldest daughter, Camilla, 2 days old, she had to have open heart surgery. All of a sudden, she's on 5 different medications. It adds up at the end of the month. Me and the pharmacist got so tight. She said, GoodRx save you a lot of money. Saving that extra $200-300 a month. We're able to do all these extra activities, so it puts less stress on our household, and it puts less stress on our pockets.
Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com and start saving today. GoodRx user compensated for their time. GoodRx is not insurance, but can be used instead of insurance.
There are a lot of reasons Teeling Irish Whiskey is the official Irish whiskey of Notre Dame fans. As the recipient of more than 500 international awards, we know what it takes to win. We're small batch, but big on flavor, so we know you don't have to be the biggest to be the best. And like Notre Dame, we believe in excellence, progress, and pride. So when you're cheering the Fighting Irish, make sure you have some Teeling to share, because it's not just Irish whiskey, it's the official Irish whiskey partner of Notre Dame fans. Drink responsibly.
You've got to watch your NFL team every Sunday, and Verizon's got you covered for all your team's out-of-market games every Sunday afternoon. Come on! From kickoff to sign-off, from first downs and touchdowns to turnovers and overturned plays.
After review, the pass was incomplete.
Nice! Let's go! This season, win every Sunday with Verizon. Get a great deal on NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV and a new phone. Excludes digital-only games. Terms and embargoes apply.
Johnny Soper with you inside our Notre Dame Radio Network studios. Halftime in the first round of the college football playoff. 7th-seeded Irish lead the 10th-seeded Hoosiers 17-3. Let's go back out to the broadcast booth at Notre Dame Stadium and bring in Ryan Harris for his first half thoughts. I guess we'll start with offense, Ryan. Coming into this game, everyone was talking about how is Notre Dame's rushing attack, which is one of the best in the country, going to fare against this IU defense, which is one of the best, actually the best, at stopping the run. So I'll ask you, how do you think it went in the first half rushing Notre Dame compared to IU's defense?
The numbers tell the story, and that tough defense of Indiana has some holes that were found early and often by Notre Dame. And the key for Notre Dame is to continue to run the ball. Even if you have to run it 3 straight times, maybe you don't get a first down, but especially in this second half, you can continue to keep the lead. You want to make the clock an opponent for Indiana as well. But a phenomenal run by Jeremiah Love, another big run by Jadarian Price. I mean, that was in the first half. And one of the things they tell offensive linemen and running backs, Johnny, every single game for the good teams, they say, hey, we're going to keep calling the run because those 4-yard runs in the first quarter turn into 40-yard runs in the fourth quarter. So I expect some big runs coming up in this second half.
Yeah, IU has only allowed 70.8 rushing yards per game this season, and the Irish had 155 in the first half. But I'm curious to know then, Ryan, it felt like that last drive there before halftime that Notre Dame was trying to take more shots. I mean, they're averaging over 9 yards per carry, and you mentioned Jadarian Price. He only got 1 carry in the second quarter, and then Jeremiah Love maybe banged up his knee a little bit. We don't know, but he only had 2 carries in the second quarter. So curious to know your thoughts about how you think Mike Denbrock might call this thing in the second half, given that he's not been afraid to let Riley Leonard sling it. He has 17 pass attempts in the first half.
Well, you got to start thinking, too, in big picture, right? And that's the danger in a big game. If you don't need Jeremiah Love for another down and you can win this game, then I don't know if you have to bring him in. Aeneas Williams has been playing well. Jadarian Price can do it as well. So I just think that they know more about the injury to Jeremiah Love than we do.
Right.
And they have to start thinking big picture. I mean, you got a 17-3 lead. It absolutely is still a game. No doubt about that.
Right.
However, if you can extend this lead, now you got to start thinking about who do we want to keep healthy for the Sugar Bowl on January 1st.
Hey, real quickly, Ryan, if you're Kurt Cignetti, what adjustment do you need to make on offense? They've been trying that back shoulder fade, and it's just not working right now.
I mean, try anything. They're going to continue to run the ball. They're going to run it outside. That's where they found the creases. So if I'm Notre Dame, I'm expecting that. I'm talking about it. I'm anticipating it. But also, if you're Indiana, you've got to score a touchdown somehow, some way. And they just have not stopped Notre Dame offensively enough at any point in time outside of a tip ball for an interception.
That's Ryan Harris from Notre Dame Stadium. We'll hear from the big fella and Tony Simeone after this break. When the second half begins, it's 17-3 Notre Dame at halftime with the lead. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Notre Dame Athletics was compensated for this endorsement and is not a current client of Howard Bailey. For more information, visit howardbailey.com/ND disclosure.
All right, team, huddle up. Whether you're in the red zone or still at the 50-yard line, it's time to call a play, and we can help. Howard Bailey Financial is the official wealth management partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Download our free resource right now for insight on taxes, Social Security, and more. Text HUDDLE to 888-262-1104. That's HUDDLE to 888-262-1104. It takes...
Hey, insiders and fellow football fans, I just wanted to stop the action and say thank you for being here. We really appreciate you hanging out with us, chatting it up, keeping it classy, having a good time while you watch the college football playoffs here on TSI. Now, we had so many people reach out to us asking if we were going to do these games. So the successes that we saw from the MLB playoffs and the CFL playoffs, I thought, why not? We need to do another Sick Kids Hospital campaign. It's not the Create 100K. We're going to start up a Versus campaign in the next couple of days. What should we name it? I'm thinking the Sick Kids Campaign Football Frenzy. Sounds good to me. What do you think? If you have any name suggestions, let us know down in the chat. And we really appreciate you being here, making a difference in our community with Toronto Sick Kids Hospital. Back to the football. Good luck to your team.
Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp. Refreshing. And ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
This is the Progressive Progress in Sports. In addition to helmet upgrades, numerous techniques are being used by those who teach the game, looking to take the helmet-to-helmet contact out of the sport. Many believe making things better starts with coaching. In addition, a head-to-head targeted tackle can get a player thrown out of a game, and nobody wants that. Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. What do your home and auto have in common? They're yours, and Progressive protects them both. Bundle today at Progressive.com.
Now's the time to shop new deals at Lowe's. Get your choice of a Cobalt 8-piece standard or metric ratchet wrench set for just $39.98. That's a $60 savings. And save $50 on a Blackstone 28-inch 2-burner griddle. Was $249, now $199. Order by 2 p.m. for same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Lowe's knows deals. Valid 12/19 through 12/25. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. Same-day delivery on eligible in-stock items. Subject to availability. Fees vary. Details at lowes.com/same-day delivery.
Johnny Soper with you inside our Notre Dame Radio Network studios. Just 30 minutes left at Notre Dame Stadium and 30 minutes between the Irish and an appearance in the All-State Sugar Bowl on New Year's Day with the Georgia Bulldogs. It's 17-3 Notre Dame. Let's start the second half. Back out to the broadcast booth with Ryan Harris. Here's Tony Simeone.
Thanks a bunch, Johnny. This has been an awesome environment tonight. It has lived up to the hype. Notre Dame has played very well, Ryan Harris, and it feels like they can come out of the locker room here and get that offense on the field the way that we've seen them do a lot this year. You put together a big-time offensive drive. You could make this a 3-score football game, maybe a 3-touchdown lead. It would feel like a daunting task for Indiana to come back from that.
And to your point, if I'm Mike Denbrock, offensive coordinator for the Irish, I'm taking a deep shot on the first play. You got nothing to lose. You can run the football. But I'm going to go try and stretch the field and scare the heck out of that defense early in this half because the answers to the rest of the season lie in the next 2 quarters.
How about this number for Notre Dame as they get set to start the half? A tip of the cap to Tom Hecker, our stats guy who tracked this down for me.
Best in the world.
Coming into the playoff this week. Notre Dame has not trailed since the 7-minute mark of the second quarter against Georgia Tech. So that is 367 straight minutes now without trailing in a football game. They have been dominant since the middle of the season.
Well, in time to continue to add to the second half success, specifically offensively, that they've had the rest of the last, 5-6 games leading up to tonight.
17-3 is the score. Notre Dame benefited from a big 98-yard touchdown run from Jeremiah Love.
Which is really a 14-point swing because of the Dr. Watts interception on the 1-yard line.
They also had a 16-play, 83-yard, 9-minute scoring drive. So a 1-play drive, a 16-play drive, and then a huge field goal for Mitch Jeter to end the half. Kicking right to left, Jaden Harrison fields it at the 5. It's a reverse. They flip it to Faison. Indiana had it sniffed out, but he makes a man miss across the near sideline at the 20. He's over the 40, cuts it back in midfield. Faison's into Indiana territory. Taken down at the 45. Special teams strikes to start the second half.
And I love the play call. You're doing a reverse on a kickoff return when you have the lead. That is the coaches teaching the players. Everyone's giving everything they got for this game. And what a remarkable job by Jordan Faison to make a guy miss and to get 50 more yards.
Notre Dame with great field position. Let's quickly pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Notre Dame Radio Network. What a start to the half for Notre Dame. They move left to right to begin half number 2. Riley Leonard in the shotgun motions. Jeremiah Love to his right, and a flag from the back judge. 30 yards behind the play. This is a substitution infraction. Delay a game?
Offense.
I don't understand.
Penalty.
What?
So first down.
Riley Leonard was doing the motion to reset it.
Marcus Freeman is beside himself right now. I don't understand. I mean, that was the quickest whistle that...
They must have run that 25-second clock from the moment he was tackled.
That was strange.
So Notre Dame has 1st and 15 now, backed up to their own 48. 3 receivers, 2 left, 1 right for Leonard. Shotgun, dumps it off to Love at midfield, makes the catch, turns it up over the 45 into IU territory. He muscles his way to the 44. A catch and run for Jeremiah Love that gets them into Hoosier territory. It'll be 2nd down and a few coming up after an 8-yard pickup.
And right now, I'd run that same play because defensively, the Hoosiers are just dropping what they call typically like a quarters coverage, a drop 8. And that's why that running back outlet has been there all game long. Just take that. Peyton Manning always said you can't go broke taking a gain. Even if it's 5-6 yards, go ahead and keep throwing it to the running back.
Notre Dame moving left to right. Love gets the carry, navigates his way between the tackles for a yard. That's Love's 5th carry of the game. He now has 92 yards. 1 carry went for 98. The other 4 have gone for -6.
The one that went for 98 was to the edge, and this last run was right down the middle. I mean, go back to what works.
This feels like 4-down territory for Marcus Freeman all year long.
Stop it. No way. You have a lead in the second half of a big game.
3rd and 6. They're at the IU 43. See if they can avoid making that decision first. 4 receivers for Leonard. He motions Evans right to left. Williams is the back to his left. Between the hashes, Leonard claps for the ball. Looks left, clean pocket, steps up, throws back to his right, incomplete.
Should have been flagged.
Collins was one-on-one that time, battling with D'Angelo Pons, their star corner, and Pons wins the battle. And I think you're right, Ryan. Punt team coming on the field.
Yes, and that ball hit Bo Collins in the hands. However, the referees somehow missed the pass interference as Bo Collins came out of his break.
This is fake territory for Notre Dame, right?
You want it all.
Well, just the way he's kind of coached this year,
like
right?
The man in the garden in the Kendrick song.
4th and 6 for the Irish. James Rendell will take the snap. He will kick it away. High, end over end. Fair catch being called for and fielded at the 11-yard line of the Hoosiers. And Indiana has done their job to start this second half. They will get the ball back and have a chance to chip away at this 2-touchdown lead.
A little update, Rocco Spindler, the starting right guard for Notre Dame, is out with an ankle injury, so that may affect the rest of the run game for the foreseeable 2 quarters.
Okay, we'll keep an eye on that offensive line configuration as the game goes along. 13-15 left in quarter number 3, and the Irish lead by 2 touchdowns. It's Notre Dame 17, Indiana 3 on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU1's high-yield checking offers the opportunity...
Hey, where did Mike go? Mike! Here he is. Oh, that's original. We're keeping this one and we're rolling with it. Now is the time for you to let us know where you're watching from in the chat. Let's see how many people are gathering up here today on Toronto Sports Insider to watch the CFP, the college football playoffs. Notre Dame hosting Indiana University, the Hoosiers making an appearance in this new expanded format, which we'll be live for every single game. So let us know down in the chat where you're watching from. Let us know. Give us the flag emoji for your country, USA, Canada, all over the world. Now let's get back to the football. Hope you're having fun, and thank you for letting us know where you're watching from and participating in the chat, because I'm going to be at a holiday party. What? A holiday party, yeah. See you back in there.
And choose the pharmacy and the price that works best for you. And then show your GoodRx coupon to your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx works at over 70,000 pharmacies, including Walmart, Rite Aid, and Walgreens. And it works whether you have insurance or not. It's easy to save. Next time you drop off your prescription, check GoodRx. To start saving today, go to GoodRx.com. GoodRx is not insurance.
13:15 to go in the third quarter. Indiana will have the football as Notre Dame is holding on to a 17-3 lead in South Bend. Come cheer on the Irish in person and experience the excitement of game day. Tickets to Notre Dame football, men's and women's basketball, and hockey are available for purchase now at fightingirish.com/buy tickets. Can't make it to a game this season? Donate your tickets to VetTix, which provides free event tickets to members of the military, veterans, first responders, and their families. Learn more at vettix.org. Notre Dame forced to punt on their opening drive in the second half after a great kickoff return that got them into plus territory. Indiana's defense does the job. The punt sets the Hoosiers at their own 12. They'll have to take this snap close to that student section, Ryan Harris, which Jerome Bettis was just firing up on the mic during that last time out.
Yeah, my old quarterback, Brady Quinn, and Ian Book down there. So the stars are out for Notre Dame, but the stars on the field are making the difference so far.
Saw Tim Brown, Joe Theismann, Golden Tate. A lot of legends in attendance for a historic day at Notre Dame Stadium. Indiana will touch the football for the first time here in the second half, moving right to left. Curtis Rourke out of the shotgun, takes the snap. Pressure coming. He's hit, and he's taken down. A sack in the backfield, and a big loss. Jalen Sneed got in the backfield to make the stop, and now looks like a Hoosier. Or is it
timeout?
That's Riley Mills. Oh,
to
no.
a defensive player.
Oh, no. Excellent sack by Jalen Sneed. Came off the left tackle and just what they call the bend, dip, and bend. He bent and dipped around the corner and chugged his feet and got to the quarterback. Hopefully Riley Mills is okay.
Yeah, this is a bad sign. Riley Mills is down at around the 2 or 3 yard line where the sack was made by Jalen Sneed, and they're tending to him as they take a timeout on the field. We'll take it with them. Notre Dame leads 17-3 over Indiana with 12:57 left in the third quarter. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
December deals just dropped at Lowe's. Get up to 30% off select major appliances. Plus, take an additional $75 off every $1,000 you spend on select kitchen major appliances from Whirlpool, KitchenAid, Amana, and Maytag. And save $30 on a Project Source 3-gallon pancake compressor. Was $79.98, now $49.98. Valid 12/19 through 12/25. Cannot be combined with additional discounts. See Lowe's.com for details and qualifying items. While supplies last. Tool offer valid 12/5 through 12/18. While supplies last.
This is the Progressive Progress in Sports. In addition to helmet upgrades, numerous techniques are being used by those who teach the game looking to take the helmet-to-helmet contact out of the sport. Many believe making things better starts with coaching. In addition, a head-to-head targeted tackle can get a player thrown out of a game, and nobody wants that. Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. What do your home and auto have in common? They're yours, and Progressive protects them both. Bundle today at Progressive.com.
Guinness and Notre Dame both have a long history of grit and determination. It's how a university in Indiana became a global icon in sports. It's how a brewer from Ireland created one of the world's most legendary beers. Through the pursuit of excellence, honoring tradition, and staying true to a unique spirit, Guinness and Notre Dame always rise to the top. Cheers to another great season of Notre Dame football. Here come the Irish. Guinness Draft Stout, the official beer of Notre Dame alumni and fans. Please enjoy responsibly. Imported by Diageo Beer Company, USA, New York, New York.
17-3, Notre Dame leads over Indiana, and it's 2nd and 19 coming for the Hoosiers in a moment. Dick's Sporting Goods believes that sports have the power to change lives. This belief has guided Dick since the beginning, and it's the inspiration behind their ongoing Sports Change Lives campaign. We hope that you enjoy the game. Riley Mills was helped off to the sideline after that last sack. He was in providing pressure before Jalen Sneed brought Rourke down. They kind of collided as they made the hit and tackle to combine for the sack, Ryan. Took him a while to get off. Needed the help of 2 athletic trainers. No word, of course, yet on his status, but you just hope he's okay.
Yeah, he kind of had his right leg go out and whip around Jaden Asbury as he was going down. Jalen Sneed as he was going down to the ground. Tough. And you have the players on your roster like Gabriel Rubio. You have the depth. And again, what a nod to Marcus Freeman and his recruiting.
Yeah, Rubio, Heinisch are going to have to step up now. Howard Cross, back and healthy today, has been on the field. He's out there with Rubio now for 2nd and 18 for Indiana. Ball spotted at their own 4-yard line. They're moving right to left here in the third quarter. Rourke's going to take this snap out of his own shotgun, out of his own end zone rather, turns and hands it off. There's a flag as they're running left, and there's nowhere to go. Again, it's Jalen Sneed.
Let's go.
With a big stop at the line of scrimmage. Brings down Ellison, and let's see the flag.
It's going to be a motion on the offense. The question then becomes if you decline the penalty or not. I would decline it.
I thought they were really late winding the play clock for one. But yeah, what was the flag for? And I think you're right. You decline here. It'd be 3rd and 18.
Offside. Defense. Number 40, 5-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
Not what you want. And learn that lesson now versus in the fourth quarter, right? I mean, take every mistake with a positive lens. That's how you win. And what happened is the Indiana guy moved. He moved and the refs didn't call it. And when Joshua Burnham was pointing it out, they snapped the ball. I mean, these referees are they're on the naughty list, Tony.
It's that time of year.
Lump of coal.
Lumps of coal coming their way to David Alvarez and crew. You heard it here first. 2nd and 13. They'll send it on an end around, running left this time. Notre Dame does well to string it out, and now a host of Irish defenders are able to get there and bring down Miles Price, Kaiser, Oben, everybody in on the act to get the stop and set up 3rd and long.
And that's how you respond to a penalty. Let it go play the next down, and play it intensely, which Notre Dame just did. Riley Mills now walking around, but he does have his helmet. He might be making a comeback.
It's a 2-yard pickup for Price. Burnham was in on that hit as well. 3rd and 11 for Indiana at their own 11. They need to get to the 22 on a big 3rd down. Deep in their own territory, 3 receivers to the top of the formation for Rourke, 1 to the left. Shotgun snap along the near hash, takes the snap, dropping back, and he's hit, and he's sacked again, all the way inside the 5. There he is again. Bryce Young blows it up.
Beat his man right after the snap as the left defensive end for Notre Dame. And Curtis Rourke had nothing. A long arm, and then what he did is he dropped it. And what happens is then the lineman's front chest goes down. Well, that's when Bryce Young went right at the quarterback. What a huge play for the freshman.
Better watch out now. Bryce Young has 3 block kicks on the year. He's blocked a punt. James Evans is kicking with his heels on the back of the goal line. And he does get one off, a high spiraling kick, a good kick that backs Max Hurleman up to his own 48. Takes it across midfield, takes a shot over the 45, holds on to the football. 11-yard return for Hurleman does well to give Notre Dame good starting field position in Hoosier territory.
Had he gone left behind Xavier Watts, there was an entire wall of Notre Dame players. So I'm not sure what Max Hurleman saw, but there was wide open pastures to the left side.
Well, Notre Dame takes your advice, Ryan. They play the field position game. They get the ball right back where they punted from. They had it at the 43. They punted, a couple of sacks. They start again at the Hoosier 43-yard line. Notre Dame moving left to right. They lead 17-3. Jadarian Price is the back.
Marcus Freeman still screaming at the referee saying, do your job, and calling the false start.
Leonard out of the shotgun will take the snap and give it to Price. Runs right, then cuts it up the middle, and he gets a pair of yards. Down to the 41-yard line. Again, it's Aiden Fisher for Indiana making the stop. He's been all over the play tonight. 8 tackles now for the leading tackler for the Hoosiers. Came in with 108 on the season. Clock ticks and runs. It favors Notre Dame, leading here in the third. Pistol formation for Leonard with 2 receivers to the near side of the field. Price is the back to his right. Leonard claps for the football, looks left. Now he's flushed to his right, throws across the grain, and it's caught by Faison at the 35-yard line. Turns it upfield and gets close to the sticks. He's down at the 33, maybe a half yard shy of a first down.
There might be a targeting call at the end of this. There might be a targeting call here. Shoulder to helmet, bang. I don't know how they didn't call it in the field of play. That's about as clear as you can get.
Jamari Sharp kind of turned the crown late.
These referees are just blind.
They were late to move the sticks. They do give them a first down. So it's a fresh set here. 1st and 10 for Notre Dame. Pistol formation. Price gets the carry up the middle, cuts it right across the 30, head down, churns forward inside the 25-yard line. Jadarian Price with a good pickup on first down. They're going to give him 9 healthy yards all the way to the 24 of Indiana.
Just a phenomenal drive and response right now from Notre Dame. You're wearing the clock down and you're getting closer to the goal line. It's exactly what you want to be doing on offense.
9 minutes and 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Notre Dame leads 17-3 over Indiana. Winner gets Georgia in the Sugar Bowl on New Year's Day in New Orleans. Shotgun, high snap for Leonard. Handles it well. Pressure in his face. Throws over the middle. The pass is juggled, and it's reeled in. Caught at the 20-yard line. Great work by Eli Raridon to pick it up and keep it from hitting the turf, and that's enough for a first down.
I mean, like picking up something that fell out of the fridge. He caught that on the ground, bobbled it as you said, Tony, and just somehow came up with it. Eli Raridon, the son of my teammate Scott Raridon when I was here at Notre Dame. Unbelievable control of the hands, and that's why you always want receivers to catch the ball with their hands, not their body, because they can manipulate the football.
Notre Dame's now on the edge of the red zone at the Indiana 20-yard line. Fresh set of downs, 1st and 10. Another high snap. Price gets the handoff from Leonard. He's able to get maybe a yard out of this. Turns it upfield, gets to the 19, so it's a 1-yard pickup. I'm just going to flag those back-to-back high snaps coming from Pat Coogan to Riley Leonard on the last 2 plays.
Now if you're Notre Dame, you want to get a chunk here. So what I like is a pitch play to the field side or a sprint left play with Riley Leonard, giving him some options to throw the ball downfield.
You mentioned earlier too, Rocco Spindler out, so Sam Pendleton, who's seen some action throughout the year, he slots in at right guard for Notre Dame on this drive. 2nd and 9, Price is the back to Leonard's right. 2 receivers left. Leonard takes the snap, looks left, now looks back right. He's hit in the backfield and he's sacked at the 25-yard line. James Carpenter comes up. He has his 6th sack of the season. The big fella for the Hoosiers brings him down.
And that was all on Riley Leonard. He had no pressure in the pocket. He saw a blitzer coming backside, but the offensive line picked it up. He got a little happy feet. He's not a good Penguin. He went down.
3rd and 14. Ball's at the 24-yard line of Indiana. Notre Dame's moving left to right. Again, you already have a converted field goal from Jeter tonight of 49, so they're inside his range here on 3rd and 14. Leonard claps for the football, looks left, pressure again in his face, has to spin out of it, rolling left, now being chased from behind. He's just going to go out of bounds, takes a huge shot along the sideline, and the flags come out. Oh, it's a killer penalty for the Hoosiers. It would have been 4th and long, and they hit Leonard 2 steps into the sideline.
And now Indiana is starting to lose its composure. Unnecessary to do that. And as an offensive line, you let everybody know on that offensive line that number 99 just hit your quarterback out of bounds.
Kurt Signetti's upset. I think mostly with James Carpenter, to your point. That's a killer penalty.
I think he's upset that they're down 14 points, and he's watching the clock just tick, tick, tick.
Well, they had Leonard stopped maybe around the line of scrimmage. He was out around the 24, maybe a 4-yard pickup, I guess, close to the 20.
After the play, personal foul, late hit out of bounds. Defense number 99. Half does it to the goal and an automatic. First down.
That's Carpenter again, who just had the sack. Well, you know what? You watch it again. He wasn't that far out. He makes contact while he's in midair. That's going to be Indiana's defense.
He's out of bounds. Erroneous. He was outside his purview. He had no jurisdiction on the sideline. He attempted to enter into that jurisdiction, not his, penalized.
Curt Cignetti's yelling, why? And I think that's directed at Carpenter. Why'd you do that? Could have been 4th down. Instead, it's 1st down and 10 from the 12. Notre Dame knocking on the door. Leonard, a little shovel pass to Jaden Thomas, running left, gets inside the 10, spins up towards the 5. Good pickup on 1st down for Notre Dame. They're going to spot him at the 4-yard line. It's an 8-yard little touch pass from Leonard to Thomas to get them within 4 yards of the end zone.
Just a phenomenal breadth of play calling tonight by Mike Denbrock, the offensive coordinator for Notre Dame. Everyone's been activated. Jordan Faison, even Chris Mitchell got a catch earlier today. Bo Collins has been targeted. Mitch Evans has been targeted. Eli Raridon has catches. I mean, what a phenomenal distribution of play calling to get all players involved in the biggest game of the year.
2nd down and 2 from the 4-yard line. Bo Collins to the right. Thomas motions left. Price is the back. Behind Leonard. Gets the handoff. Running up the middle. Now tries to bounce it out to the near side of the field. And Indiana strings it out. It's Aiden Fisher again. Wow. 2-yard loss. This linebacker from Fredericksburg, Virginia is just all over the field.
Well, and right now the Notre Dame running backs are looking for the big run. They're looking for the big play. And sometimes you just got to take 2 yards because now you back the ball up a little bit. Riley Leonard's walking as if he's a little injured right now.
Yeah.
Not sure. Maybe that hit on the sidelines maybe affected him a little more than it looked initially.
Another lengthy drive for Notre Dame. This is the 10th play of this drive. It's now 3rd and 4 from the Hoosier 6. 5:25 to go. Notre Dame leads 17-3 here in the 3rd quarter. Shotgun snap for Leonard. Looks right, now looks left, trying to swing it out. Complete to Aeneas Williams at the 10. Tries to turn it towards the far sideline. Makes one man miss, but he's taken down to the 10. Whistles come out. He thought he kept his knee off the turf, but they rule him down at the 10-yard line.
Feels that the runner was down at the 10-yard line.
I don't think he was down.
4th down.
Well, we might get a look at it here.
We're going to get a little review. Oh, he was down. Right leg down, left arm down. I love that he got up and kept running, though.
Yeah.
We won an overtime game in the NFL because Justin Forsett got up even though he was tackled and ran, and the coach then challenged it. Can't do that.
Look here now. They were in field goal formation. Now they've motioned into a weird formation. Everyone's outside the hashes. This is 4th and 8. They're going to snap it, throw it left to Evans. He's running inside the 5, and Indiana called timeout. Curt Cignetti, I think, may have saved his team here.
Well, they got the tackle, so it would have been a turnover on downs. I just love the effort on special teams by this coaching staff.
Part of the snap, timeout. Indiana, they're first of the half.
And it doesn't matter because now Indiana has one less timeout.
It's a win.
What a phenomenal play call at the exact right time. Remember, this is a coaching staff that in the big moments before had 10 guys on the field, didn't have the right personnel, and now they've got it.
Wow, this is, okay, I got to try to describe this. They had, I think it's Davis Sherwood, who's Andrew Janishak's the long snapper there. They motioned the entire formation, all the linemen to the left, outside the far hashes. The center's by himself. Mitchell Evans is behind the 7 linemen. He stands up and instead of snapping it through his legs, throws a little underhand pitch pass to Evans, who ran behind them. And like you said, it was stopped shy and the whistles came out. Who knows if they actually got to run the play, but that's amazing. They were going to fake the field goal in a 2-score game and try to run it in with another exotic fake. We've seen so many diverse fakes this year.
Well, it looks like when you're playing backyard football with your friends and somebody has to play center. That's kind of what it looked like. He just kind of shot it to the left side. What a unique play. And yet now another opportunity to extend the lead.
Mitch Jeter, who already hit from 49, is out to try to knock one in from 28 yards. Far hash kick. He's kicking left to right. This can make it a 3-score game. Oh, early motion. Who's this against? This kick's not going to count. Came after the whistle. There was movement up front. I thought Indiana went first, but I'm, of course, very biased.
False start. Offense. Number 72, 5-yard penalty.
Flags.
Still 4th down.
And now Notre Dame's losing its composure.
Yeah, if you recall, this was 2nd and 2 from the 4. And now they're going to face 4th and 13 from the 15. Going the wrong way, and now this is a 33-yard field goal attempt. It's a pretty important one. All right, Jeter's ready. Good snap, good hold. Kick on its way, and the kick is good.
Yeah, Jeets.
Another big-time clutch field goal for Mitch Jeter makes this a 3-score game. 20-3. Notre Dame is on top with 4:21 to go in the third quarter. The Irish have a 17-point edge on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty.
What's up, football fans? Thank you for hanging out with us tonight for the Fighting Irish with a 17-3 lead. Really appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Obman from Alabama, Sam Kim. Sounds like SEC. Lots of SEC hate in the chat, but we're used to that. Cameron Phillips, Warsaw, Indiana. Thomas, number 9 in New York. Colby Jackson in Louisiana. College Football Playoff Live bot. Go away, all these bots. There's so many bots. Crash 52 in Tennessee. Thank you for hanging out with us. La La Land, I love it. J Cat in Winslow, Indiana. Northeast Georgia from Getting It 56. Married Man Woodworking from South Carolina. Another South Carolina. Nicholas Hersey in the chat. Tony Walton from Savannah, Georgia. Love it. Love it. There's no Go Irish. 2T from Arizona. Love it. Missouri veterans are us. Cheers to the veterans, man. Love it. Awesome. And thank you to all the veterans for their service. Indiana, Trish, love it. West Virginia, love it. Thank you guys all for being here. Stuart Wilkes, Brooklyn, New York. Stuart, I see it was a chat here I wanted to get in this video, but we got to get back to the football. Toronto Sports Insider, when ND Molson, Hope You broadcast, ND Radio broadcast next game online. Stuart, send me an email. TorontoSportsInsider@gmail.com. Let me know the game, and I will see if there's a feed. If there is, I might be able to do it. Thank you, guys, for hanging out. There's Sarah. We just got back from the holiday party, hence the hoodies and all that. Holy Mackinac. Joe Bowen, a big Notre Dame fan. Thank you for hanging out with us, everybody. Back to the football. Good luck to your team.
Down drive, 12-play field goal drive, now an 11-play field goal drive, and then the 1-play 98-yard touchdown drive. But it's been good, long, sustained drives for the most part tonight for the Irish, Ryan.
And really no penalties offensively outside of just, I think it was a false start. But, I mean, clean football, no turnovers, and really, I mean, the amount of time between the 45 minutes in the first quarter to second quarter drive and then finishing that drive before the end of the half. And now,
Notre Dame's number 25 is now wearing number 43.
Now, I mean, there were 2 different points where the offense for Indiana didn't even touch the field for 45 live minutes and 28 degrees.
Notre Dame has a 24 to about 17-minute possession advantage right now. This end-over-end kick is, again, fair caught. Indiana pretty much fair catches everything this year. They've only returned 5 total kicks on the season.
I like it. I mean, it's just a smart play with the new return rules and everybody being able to get to the 25-yard line. Just don't even risk it.
Molly McGrath is reporting something on Riley Mills right now on the Notre Dame sideline. We'll try to get an update on what that might be.
Well, when I talked to Johnny at the halftime, you continue to build a lead. Now you got to start saying, do you even put Jeremiah Love back in the game because you need him in January? Like, do you put Riley Mills back in the game because you need him in January? You're able to get the ball back and score. Those are the discussions the coaching staff are going to have.
Indiana starts at their own 25, moving right to left. They hand it off to Tyson Lawton. He tried to bounce it out to the right, and he's tripped up. Jordan Clark blows the play up in the backfield at the 24-yard line.
I was talking to my buddy, Steeler great Max Starks, before the game, and the first player he asked me about, he said, tell me about Jordan Clark. He just pops on film. He said, yeah, you guys got everybody else, but tell me the deal with this guy. So he's always around the football. He's always high character. Even after that big monster play, just got up because he expects to make plays. What a great young player Jordan Clark is.
And a great corner this year for Notre Dame, the transfer from Arizona State. has a pick and a couple of passes broken up. Bubble screen on 2nd down and 11 to the near side of the field. Pass is caught this time by Keyshawn Williams. Spins out of one tackle across the 30. Manages to get it out to the 32-yard line for a pickup of 8. And it brings up 3rd down and 3 for Indiana.
Indiana just has not stretched the field at all. Omar Cooper Jr., the star receiver, has been shut down outside of one catch so far tonight. They are just not stretching the field. And that's what, before the game, I said they play what I call Brady ball. They want it to be close so that you make a mistake, but that's not the game they're in, and they don't have the offense to get the points back here in a short amount of time.
3rd down and 3. Hoosiers are 3 for 8 on 3rd down tonight. They need the 35 to pick it up. Rourke out of the shotgun, claps for the ball, drops, looking to throw, pressure in his face, fires to the far side of the field, incomplete. Just out of the reach of Miles Cross. It's off his fingertips. A better ball could have been brought in, but the Hoosiers will be forced to punt.
What an unbelievable breakdown of defense. And we haven't seen something like that for this Notre Dame defense. The safety and the linebacker took the in-breaking route, but because of the pressure of Bryce Young, Curtis Rourke had to get rid of the football and still took a shot. What a phenomenal job by the defensive line and Bryce Young getting after Rourke and forcing that errant throw.
Rourke is now just 7 for 15 for 85 yards, no touchdowns, and a pick.
Physicality changes people.
Indiana forced to punt now. This is a whistle. Is this maybe play clock maybe run down? False start.
They shifted at the last minute. I think they caused somebody to jump.
False start. Offense, number 1. 5-yard penalty. Still 4th down.
So you had a reverse on the first kick return of the 3rd quarter. You had a fake field goal that got called back. And then you just have that play as well. I mean, just a phenomenal, consistent effort on special teams by Notre Dame. They shifted right before the punt, and that forced another player to move.
So it backs the ball up to the 27. James Evans will hit a high spiraling kick that Max Hurleman is going to fair catch at his own 31. Does so cleanly after a 42-yard punt. And that's where the Irish will take over to begin their next offensive drive after a timeout on the field. 2 minutes, 48 seconds are left in the 3rd quarter, and the Irish lead by 17 points. It's Notre Dame 20, Indiana 3. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
There are a lot of
What's up, football fans? Thanks for hanging out with us tonight for Notre Dame against Indiana. What? The Hoosiers playing in the college football playoff? Unbelievable. Thank you for hanging out with us. Please hit that like button down below. It helps bring more football fans here to the chat to hang out with us and cheer on your team, or to just talk some football while we're hanging out. Now, as well, if you could please share this link out and send this out on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, whatever. That's going to help bring more and more football fans here to hang out with us. Thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you for sharing the link out. Now let's get back to the football. Go, whoever you're cheering for, go.
CU1's high yield checking offers the opportunity to earn highly competitive dividends when you make qualifying transactions each month. Open an account and start earning today at cu1.com/high-yield-checking. Federally insured by NCUA. Tony Simeone with the Super Bowl champion Ryan Harris. Starting to feel like they're one drive away here, Ryan, from making this thing feel really lopsided. Notre Dame right now has outgained the Hoosiers by more than a 2-to-1 rate. 272 yards for Notre Dame, Just 131 for Indiana, who averaged 43 points per game on the season coming in. They have just 3 tonight. They have just looked really inept on offense against Notre Dame's defense, which we know and believe is maybe the best in the country.
And we've seen it all year. This is nothing new. This is what Notre Dame does. Oh, the big bad offense coming in. Oh, they're traveling to a big bad offense. Really only one team, USC, challenged this defense all year. One. I mean, even the Northern Illinois game, that was a low-scoring game where the offense did not produce at all.
Irish offense is back on the field. They started their own 31. They move left to right here in the third quarter. Shotgun snap for Riley Leonard. Gets it out quickly to the near side of the field. Caught just along the numbers by Bo Collins. Takes it towards the Indiana sideline along the near side of the field. Shoved out of the 39. It's an 8-yard completion. Then it'll set up 2nd and 2.
Just got word from the PR staff at Notre Dame. Riley Mills is out. That's all they said.
Okay. So he's out. Hopefully get some good news the next time Marcus Freeman takes the podium, assuming Notre Dame can get through this game tonight. Winner goes to New Orleans for a New Year's Day date with Georgia, number 2 team in the college football playoff rankings. Shotgun for Leonard with Love, the back to his left. Takes the snap, gives it to Love, dances out to the left, eludes one tackle, trying to get to the edge. Can't do so. They've bottled him up. Oh, he does break the tackle down the far sideline. He's shoved out of bounds. What a mistake by me to ever think Jeremiah Love's out of the play. He manages to turn it upfield, make a 3-yard loss, a 7-yard pickup for a first down.
That might have been his best run of the season. I mean, unbelievable ability to not only outrun 3 of the 4 defenders, but then stay on his feet. As the 4th defender tried to bring him down, his willpower is stronger than any defenders he's met all season, and he proved it on that play again.
Still not to 100 yards yet in the game somehow. He does have a 98-yard touchdown run. Shotgun for Leonard on 1st and 10. Swings it out to the far sideline. Mitchell Evans makes the catch with his heels along the sideline, stays in bounds, turns it up over midfield, and lunges to the 45 after a pickup of 9.
And the Indiana Hoosier defense just gave up. They just waved the white flag. Mitchell Evans came back to the middle of the field and dove for contact, and 3 defenders for Indiana got out of the way. That's the white flag.
Notre Dame is playing a physical brand of football on both sides. Jeremiah Love, the way he broke that tackle, had a stiff arm that just threw Terry Jones Jr. into the turf. 2nd and 1, shotgun for Leonard, play fake. Pressure in his face, swings it out to Love, makes the catch at the 45, makes the first man miss. Sheds another tackle along the far sideline, spun out of bounds just shy of the 35. They'll have him out of the 36. It's plenty for a first down after Elijah Hardy takes him out. It'll move the sticks, and with 40 seconds left, Notre Dame only has to run one more play here in the quarter.
And he's a little shaken up after that one, took a big hit to the lower body. And now, again, he's 20-3. You're going into the 4th quarter after this play. I don't know if I put Jeremiah Love back in the game. I know everybody wants him to get 100 yards. It's a great story point, but not if it risks his health. You need him January 1st.
No, you can ride Jadarian Price the rest of the way here. The way he's been running the ball tonight. He has the most carries with 10. He's in the backfield and gets his 11th. Oh, he's tripped up quickly. This might be a loss of 3. All the way back to the 39-yard line. James Carpenter, aside from that penalty, has been wreaking havoc tonight for the Hoosiers as he makes another tackle. They're going to say it's a loss of 4.
Quarter.
And it's going to be 2nd and long for Notre Dame when they come back out on the field for the 4th quarter. Irish have, for the most part, had their way tonight against the Hoosiers. They have a chance to really put this one away when we start quarter number 4. It's Notre Dame 20, Indiana 3 after 3 quarters of play. We'll return right after this message on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know, to check that your seats aren't in the visitor section first, before buying tickets.
I'm so excited for this game. I can't believe you got us tickets.
Me too. Wait, are we on the wrong side?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
This is going to be a long game.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Guinness and Notre Dame both have a long history of grit and determination. It's how a university in Indiana became a global icon in sports. It's how a brewer from Ireland created one of the world's most legendary beers. Through the pursuit of excellence, honoring tradition, and staying true to a unique spirit, Guinness and Notre Dame always rise to the top. Cheers to another great season of Notre Dame football. Here come the Irish. Guinness Draft Stout, the official beer of Notre Dame alumni and fans. Please enjoy responsibly. Imported by Diageo Beer Company, USA, New York, New York.
Cannon Solutions America is proud to sponsor Notre Dame football. Is your business falling short of the goal line? Let us give you that extra push forward. As an MVP in managed services, we provide professional support to help drive your success. By crafting winning workflows with state-of-the-art Cannon technology, we can support you in tackling your greatest document management challenges. Want to learn more? Visit csa.cannon.com/GMS. That's csa.cannon.com/GMS.
Johnny Zoper with you inside our Notre Dame Radio Network studios. We're through 3 quarters of play in South Bend, and the Irish defense continues to stifle the IU offense.
Deep in their own territory, 3 receivers to the top of the formation for Rourke, 1 to the left. Shotgun snap along the near hash, takes the snap, dropping back, and he's hit, and he's sacked again! All the way inside the 5, there he is again! Bryce Young blows it up!
2 possessions for the Hoosiers in the third quarter, 2 3-and-outs. Irish with the ball as we start the final frame at Notre Dame Stadium. Let's go back out to the broadcast booth and rejoin Ryan Harris and Tony Simeone.
Thank you, Johnny. Great energy still here in this sold-out Notre Dame Stadium. Historic night in college football and the first ever college football playoff game on a campus site. Tomorrow will be a pretty entertaining triple header, and it'll be really fun to watch if Notre Dame can get through these final 15 minutes, Ryan.
Now you're talking about if? I don't know this, Tony. I don't like this, Tony. All right? Your job as a fan is to believe. Okay?
You've taught me a lot about optimism this year. I'm regressing a little bit into my old habits of cautious pessimism. But
you're not the only one. Our producer, Bill Carambellis, brought an entire new bottle of aspirin for all of us. Just in anticipation of a long night.
That's why he's the best. Here we go. Notre Dame moves right to left to start the 4th and final quarter of regulation. And Leonard's in an empty backfield with a shotgun snap. Going to tuck it and run on a quarterback draw. Straight up the middle. All the way down to the 31-yard line. Linnell Carr Jr. stops him after a carry of 8. It's going to make third down much more manageable here. It'll be 3rd and 6 for the Irish on the Indiana 31-yard line.
And that's a play that the Irish should use more often. And the problem is that none of the receivers blocked. If you know that your quarterback's going to run, go hit somebody who covers you. Don't just stand there and let him go make a tackle.
Leonard on the game, 19 for 26, 138 yards, a touchdown and a pick. Shotgun snap for Leonard on 3rd and 6. Over the middle, caught by Greathouse, and he's got a first down. Up to the 23-yard line, Leonard somehow threads the needle and converts with Jaden Greathouse.
You said it, threads the needle, an absolute laser left to right inside the right hash mark. And if he doesn't throw this with the speed of a fastball that he does, that's an interception. What a throw by Riley Leonard.
Notre Dame was 5 for their first 6 on 3rd down, 0 for their last 4 before that completion. Oh, Leonard gets him to jump, free play on 1st and 10. Leonard rolling right, can take a shot, throws, and it's caught. Along the sideline, Chris Mitchell hauls it in at the 17-yard line. It's a pickup of 6 or 7, so you probably accept the penalty here, don't you, Ryan? Make it 1st and 5?
I don't know. This offense is rolling. What I love is that for the first time all year, they've come out in 3 straight plays in empty backfield. And you can tell that it just shocked the Indiana defense. And this, again, is Mike Denbrock. He is playing a prize fighter's game.
Defense, number 99, 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
One of the things I learned from playing in the NFL is the greats, they know they got that great punch. They know they got that great play. They're not going to bring it out in the first half. And so what do? Hey, I really like my 5-wide package. We got runs in there. We got quick throws. I'm going to save it until the 4th quarter of the game. Fighters save their best punch. It's the best punch they have. They don't throw it until they have to. And right now, Notre Dame throwing a different punch to an unexpected Indiana defense.
Notre Dame's inside the red zone. On the season, they managed to score on 84% of their red zone trips, 76% touchdown rate. Jeremiah Love, back in the game, is the back to Leonard's left on 1st and 5. Takes the snap. Leonard has time, dancing in the pocket, now rolling to his left, looking towards the sideline. He'll just pitch it out of bounds before running out of bounds. He was out of the pocket. It got past the line of scrimmage, so it is incomplete. 2nd and 5.
I just would have liked to run there. Keep the clock moving. Keep the clock going. Make sure there's less and less time for Indiana. And I'm so glad about the current score. And should it end this way with Notre Dame winning, can we stop the conversation? Everybody, nobody asked who Indiana played. Everybody wanted to know who Notre Dame played. And Notre Dame played enough.
Well, if they get through this, that conversation will stop after their next game against Georgia, that's for sure. SEC champ waits whoever comes out of here victorious. 13-15 to go, 2nd and 5. Leonard takes a high snap, rolling right, spins out of a couple would-be tacklers, now rolls left, tucks it at the 20, turns it up, absorbs a hit, and shoved out of bounds along the sideline. I think in the end he actually loses a yard. They have him spotted at the 19.
I can't believe he got out of that. I mean, he was under duress immediately from 3 players and spun over his right shoulder to the point where the 2 players collided. Unbelievable. And then to have nobody open downfield, I just don't understand. Somebody's got to get open, man. I mean, Travis Kelce and Patrick Mahomes practice every day. That kind of what they call free football. Hey, I rolled out because of XYZ reason. Come find me. They got to play a little more of that before they play the next team.
To your point, this time clock runs as Leonard is able to go down in bounds. 12:30 and counting here in the final quarter. Shotgun for Leonard on 3rd and 6. Takes the snap. Pressure again in his face. Spins out to his left. Now throws for Evans. Incomplete. Broken up by Sean Asbury II. Got his paws in there to knock it down. Evans was right at the line to gain at the 13-yard line. If he brings it in, it's close to a first down. Instead, it's incomplete, and Mitch Jeter trots back out.
And the bigger problem is he missed a wide-open Aeneas Williams to the right side. No one was on that half of the field. Sometimes you got to trust what you see. So some coaching points going to be given to Riley Leonard there, and it's not the kind of drive you'd like. I mean, this was an opportunity for a decisive touchdown drive. Hopefully here it gets 3.
37-yard field goal attempt for Mitch Jeter from the near hash. Uh-oh, the kick is blocked! Loose football, and Indiana has it. They pitch it now to the near side of the field, and finally shoved out of bounds is Asbury. Oh, a blocked kick for the Hoosiers generates some momentum here in the 4th quarter.
Just a low kick from Mitch Jeter, uncharacteristically low. I mean, I don't even think the player jumped. The player just barely, he was on his way down.
Carpenter blocked it.
So Mitch Jeter's got to get some air under that thing.
Oh, yeah, that was a low
on the
kick.
field was a blocked field goal recovered by the receiving team and advanced and fumbled and picked up at this spot. Timeout.
So Indiana's going to have the football. I think they've spotted it all the way at their own 40-yard line with 12-12 left in the 4th quarter. Irish still lead by 17 points. It's Notre Dame 20, Indiana 3. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Now, 2 pigeons and Coach Prime bemoaning the fact you can stream DirecTV satellite-free.
These humans get the biggest college football games on DirecTV, and we don't even get a satellite dish.
Enough squawking.
It's Coach Prime.
Bring it in. Sure, they can get all that college football without a dish, but you still got your passion, your drive, your resolve, your
incredible career as a football icon?
No, that's me.
Stream the biggest college football games. No satellite dish. Visit DirecTV.com.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp. Refreshing. And ice cold.
Hey, where did Mike go? Mike! Here he is! Oh, that's original. We're keeping this one and we're rolling with it. Now is the time for you to let us know where you're watching from in the chat. Let's see how many people are gathering up here today on Toronto Sports Insider to watch the CFP, the college football playoffs. Notre Dame hosting Indiana University, the Hoosiers making an appearance in this new expanded format, which we'll be live for every single game. So let us know down in the chat where you're watching from. Let us know. Give us the flag emoji for your country, USA, Canada, all over the world. Now let's get back to the football. Hope you're having fun, and thank you for letting us know where you're watching from and participating in the chat, because I'm going to be at a holiday party. What? A holiday party, yeah. See you back in there.
To make sure this is a 17-point game right now, but Ryan, you pointed it out, that was a lower kick. I give him a break on the 162-yarder at the end of the NIU game that he had to drive low to try to make. But some of those kicks have been blockable this year, and as they move along in this playoff, if they do win tonight, that's going to be something to keep an eye on going forward.
Well, the bigger issue is that it shouldn't have been up to Jeter to kick that kick. The lack of production on first, second, and third down created that block kick. And so it's important to understand the actual illness, not just the symptoms. And for Notre Dame, it's a bigger issue. How can you possibly not have the urgency and production in the fourth quarter of a home playoff game? It's just one drive. This game isn't over. However, there was a lack of focus on details that led to some tough plays on that drive, eventually leading to the Mitch Jeter mixed skip.
To your point, that did feel like a drive where they could have very authoritatively put the game away.
Yeah.
And they've just left enough hope for this Indiana team, who has certainly struggled tonight, to think if they put together a touchdown drive here, they've got a shot. They start with the ball at their own 40, moving left to right. Rourke in the shotgun's going to pitch it. Wow, they run again. Ellison running right, he gets 3 yards. Notre Dame will take that. Leonard Moore made the tackle for Notre Dame coming up from his corner position. It's a 3-yard pickup, 2nd and 7. Clock ticks under 12 minutes to go.
Well, I mentioned before, you want to get a big lead on this Indiana team. They don't have the offense to come back. This is what they do. They run 3-4-yard runs, and they hope it's a close game.
2nd and 7 for Rourke. Throws left across the middle. It's caught. Miles Price, another big catch, has it inside Notre Dame territory. His forward progress is stopped at the 47. It'll be a 10-yard pickup and a first down for the Hoosiers, and they are on the ball quickly.
They're running out of time, and they know it.
It's an Indiana team that averaged 43 points per game on the season. Again, though, 77 came against Western Illinois, 66 came against Purdue. Both teams on the field tonight hung 66 on Purdue this year. Ball spotted at the Irish 47. 1st and 10. Indiana got to the ball quickly, but they take the snap with 9 on the play clock. Rourke going to look left, fire back to the right sideline. Schuler came across, got his hands on it, and it's incomplete.
Xavier Watts almost had a pick too. Wow.
Notre Dame had the big pick from Watts in the first quarter that stopped Indiana's momentum. And then Schuler that time almost came over to make the play. They were looking for Anderson Kobe down the near sideline.
It hit Schuler in the hands. And Tony, what are defensive backs?
Receivers that can't catch.
That's right. That's why they play defense.
I'm picking it up. Schuler has 3 picks on the year. Give him a PBU there. It's number 4 of his season. 2nd and 10 for the Hoosiers. Shotgun for Rourke along the near hash. Takes the snap. Now steps up. He's on trouble. Rolling to his left. Throws on the run. Incomplete.
A holding right in front of the referee. Uncalled.
It was good coverage by Jordan Clark that time. I think they were looking for Keyshawn Williams. Falls to the turf, and now it's 3rd and 10, and this crowd can come alive once more.
And it's 4-down territory if you're Indiana. So if you're Notre Dame, you really are going to be protecting 2 things, the big shot and the first 5 yards around the line of scrimmage.
It's been a great crowd tonight. First ever home playoff game. Shown up in a big way, and they have a chance to show up again here on 3rd and 10. 10:55 to go in the fourth quarter. Notre Dame leads 20-3. Rourke from the shotgun. It's a screen, and it's blown up! Drake Bowen drills Justice Ellison at the line of scrimmage.
And there's an injured
officials timeout
Irish player
for injury to a defensive player.
Looks like Bryce Young. Oh, no.
Oh, that would be terrible.
Hopefully he's okay.
He's sitting at the turf at the 43-yard line. It's going to be 4th and 11. They've ruled that as a loss of 1. What a great play by Drake Bowen.
Unbelievable play.
It's going to trigger a timeout on the field. This is a good sign that Young is up quickly, walking to the sideline by his own volition, but a timeout on the field nonetheless. 4th and 11. We'll see what Indiana does. Getting time to get desperate. 10:45 to go in the game. Notre Dame leads big still, 20-3 on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
I'm at the movies, asking people if they'll switch seats with me for $574.
Here, take mine.
So what about $574 if you switch your home insurance to Allstate?
Too much work.
Not if you call them. They handle the switching.
Now, that's a plot twist.
Shh. Check Allstate first, and you could save hundreds on quality home insurance today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Not available in every state. Based on the national average annual savings for new home insurance customers surveyed in 2023 who switched to Allstate and reported savings. Savings vary.
Are you ready for your next escape? Experience the excitement at Four Winds South Bend. Relax at Four Winds South Bend Hotel with 317 luxurious rooms and suites. Dine at one of 5 award-winning restaurants, including Copper Rock Steakhouse, Kankakee Grill, and Edgewater Cafe. Plus, unwind and enjoy the serenity with a massage, facial, and more at Cedar Spa. Four Winds South Bend Hotel and Spa. Your escape from the everyday.
Notre Dame Athletics was compensated for this endorsement and is not a current client of Howard Bailey. For more information, visit howardbailey.com.
Hey, insiders and fellow football fans, I just wanted to stop the action and say thank you for being here. We really appreciate you hanging out with us, chatting it up, keeping it classy, having a good time while you watch the college football playoffs here on TSI. Now, we had so many people reach out to us asking if we were going to do these games. So the successes that we saw from the MLB playoffs and the CFL playoffs, I thought, why not? We need to do another Sick Kids Hospital campaign. It's not the Create 100K. We're going to start up a Versus campaign in the next couple of days. What should we name it? I'm thinking the Sick Kids Campaign Football Frenzy. Sounds good to me. What do you think? If you have any name suggestions, let us know down in the chat. And we really appreciate you being here, making a difference in our community with Toronto Sick Kids Hospital. Back to the football. Good luck to your team.
Forefront of their minds, some of these have felt like, how do we keep the score close in the only game this year where margin of victory really doesn't matter?
Does not matter. And it starts in the end of that second quarter where they let 30 seconds tick off without taking a timeout. And again, this is an Indiana team that's not used to this moment, and coaches have to be ready too. And right now, Kurt Cignetti is not ready for the moment.
James Evans out to punt. Unbelievable. With a winding clock, he'll kick it from his own 40. It's another pretty ugly kick that bounces backwards at the 20. It'll be down. This has been a rough night for Evans. Pretty good punter on the year. Averages about 44 yards per punt. That's a 27-yarder. He's averaged less than 35 tonight.
I don't even have a club in my bag that goes 27 yards. That's like you got to change the swing.
Do you have one that spins back like that, though?
Not yet.
You're working on it.
I think I got to get below a double-digit handicap before I start trying that.
Wasn't I telling you, you got to just start swinging down a little bit more?
I'm not. No.
Okay.
Maybe. But see, then I take up all the turf. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's swinging down and through is a tough motion.
I'll be at the simulator tomorrow to work on my swing.
Ooh. In the house or outside of the house?
Outside of the house.
Okay.
Got a special place.
All right. Ooh, yeah. Hey.
Not telling anybody.
I get it, Dad. I get it, yeah. Every golfer in America understands that.
Shotgun for the offense, and Leonard, who hands it off to Love, running between the tackles. Nothing wrong with this. Goes for maybe 2 yards out to the 24-yard line. 2nd and 8, but the most important thing right now, Ryan, as you've been pointing out, clock ticks. Notre Dame can take 30 to 35 seconds off the clock with every play that remains in bounds.
And it's going to be interesting to see if they're not able to, first of all, score a touchdown on this drive, end the game, right? End the game. Put the nail in the coffin. And then if you don't, you still are going to be able to see, to affect the offense of Indiana. Even if you can get this under about 8 minutes by the time they hand this off, it's going to be a done deal.
Love now has 7 carries for 101 yards. 98 of those yards came on one play. Play clock's at 2 as Leonard takes the shotgun snap on 2nd and 8. Clean pocket, steps up, fires, caught by Faison along the far hash marks, turns it upfield up to the 35. He's got plenty for a first down. They spot him at the 36-yard line. 12-yard pitching catch, Leonard to Faison to move the sticks.
And the lacrosse coach for Notre Dame saying, all right, now take my guy out. You guys got the lead. It's the 4th quarter. Get him out of there.
22 goals last year, 5th on the team for the national championship lacrosse team, and he's one of the best receivers on this team.
Yeah, and the point there, the big takeaway, let your kids play multiple sports, people. Stop this one sport specialist at 9.
9-10 left here in the 4th quarter. Jeremiah Love, the back. I believe he ran track in high school. Faison gets the shovel pass, running left. Oh no, runs into his own offensive lineman, Anthony Knapp. And he's going to go backwards for a yard. Haven't seen that. Knapp somehow collides with the back. It's a loss of 1, and it's going to be 2nd and 11.
And the awesome thing there, Jordan Faison hit his left tackle, Anthony Knapp, and Knapp went down, and Faison kept going. I mean, that's how much power he has. Are you kidding me? Ooh, that's going to be a fun one to watch tomorrow on film.
2nd and 11, 8:35 and counting. Notre Dame can take the clock under 8 minutes to go with another running play here. There's no reason to put it in the air at this point. You lead 20-3 in the fourth quarter against Indiana. And Love gets the pistol carry up the middle. Good work after contact to spin forward over the 40. It might be his second longest run of the day. He's out close to the 42-yard line, a 6-yard pickup for Jeremiah Love.
I can't overstate how important it is that Notre Dame has been putting Jeremiah Love and running backs in what they call the dot right behind in that pistol formation, right behind Riley Leonard. That lets the defense know they don't know which way it goes. So, one, all the defenders on the line of scrimmage are looking to see which way. But when you offset the back, there's really only one way that back can go. So the defense is more prepared and less hesitant.
It's his third longest run of the game. 98 yards, a 7-yarder, and a 6-yarder. Third down and 4 for Riley Leonard out of the shotgun again. It breaks down. He tucks in and runs to the near sideline. He's got the first down. Scampers out along the Indiana sideline on the near side of the field. He's out of the 49 after a 7-yard run. It'll move the chains, and again, the clock will tick.
Just a phenomenal job all night by Riley Leonard, not just in the passing game, but with his legs. He has willed this offense forward many times tonight. And it is so fun to watch a player who has dreamt about the moment and then to see them execute in the moment like Riley Leonard is doing tonight is absolutely phenomenal. Could not be more happy for him.
He wrote a great article in the Players Tribune that went out a couple days ago. It's been fun to watch. Have a chance to keep watching him on New Year's Day as Aeneas Williams gets the carry up the middle. How about the freshman getting some big touches late? He puts his head down and picks up 6 hard-earned yards. That's his third carry of the game, and he's up to 24 yards on the game.
And again, a pistol formation. And one of the things that happens when you hand the ball off to the running back, they don't have to go lateral. They can go right downhill. And there, Aeneas Williams just took the backside of the zone and ran right through the hands of a defender for the game.
6:30 to go. Notre Dame's just working the clock here. Williams could take the rest of the carries. For all I care, you can keep Love and Price in the barn.
Now you're thinking.
Another shotgun snap on 2nd and 4. Leonard will drop. Pressure comes, steps up, going to air it out. Looking for Faison at the 10, makes the catch towards the goal line. He's down at the 1-yard line. What a throw from Leonard to Faison, 44 yards, and they're on the doorstep.
All guts by Riley Leonard. He steps up in the pocket against pressure, throws it knowing he's going to get hit, and then right into the open arms of Jordan Faison in stride. Here, ladies and gentlemen, lies the game.
What a game for Jordan Faison. 7 catches, 89 yards, and now it's 1st and goal. Shotgun snap for Leonard. Hands it off to Williams, puts his head down towards the goal line, muscling to the edge, and he's not in. Spotted a half-yard shy.
Let the clock run and let the points add up.
5:30 to go. Notre Dame looking for the knockout blow.
I just love the throw 2 plays ago by Riley Leonard. He has shown so much guts and toughness. The third time he was hit while throwing the ball, and the third time hit while throwing the ball, it's a completion. I mean, the arm strength that he has shown, the decision-making, phenomenal.
9th play of the drive coming for Notre Dame. It'll come with less than 5 minutes to go. Clock hits 5 right here. Play clock's down to 3. Leonard now steps under center. Motions Thomas to the right. They're not going to get the play off. That's delay of game unless somebody got the timeout in from the sideline. I didn't see Marcus Freeman near an official. That might be delay of game before the timeout. Are they going to give it to him?
There's no foul for delay of game. Timeout, Notre Dame.
And then here again now.
They're first of the half.
2 of the last 3 drives, a lack of attention to detail. You do that against Georgia. You don't want to do that against Georgia.
Amen to that. We'll see if Notre Dame can punch it in here. On the other side of the timeout, on the field. 4:54 to go in the game. The Irish lead 20-3 over Indiana on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the propane tank on your grill first before hosting a tailgate.
Let's fire up. Here, let me try. Seriously? You didn't check the propane? Who wants chips?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
Hey you. Yeah, I'm talking to you. The one that's watching the football game with us and hanging out, chatting it up about Notre Dame and Indiana. Thank you for being here. Now, why haven't you hit that subscribe button yet? Come on, hit that subscribe button right now, turn on the bell, and help us get up to 100,000. We're at 64 something. We're about to pass 65. It might happen tonight. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button and turn on that bell. We're going to be live for every single college football playoff game, as well as every Toronto sports game. Leafs are live right now. Back to the football. Good luck to your team. We'll see you back in the chat.
Promises. There are a lot of reasons Teeling Irish Whiskey is the official Irish whiskey of Notre Dame fans. As the recipient of more than 500 international awards, we know what it takes to win. We're small batch, but big on flavor, so we know you don't have to be the biggest to be the best. And like Notre Dame, we believe in excellence, progress, and pride. So when you're cheering the Fighting Irish, make sure you have some Teeling to share, because it's not just Irish whiskey, it's the official Irish whiskey partner of Notre Dame fans. Drink responsibly.
20-3, Notre Dame has the lead with 4:54 to go in the game. 2nd and goal from the 1 coming up after we pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network. Notre Dame's knocking on the doorstep here. Ryan Harris, 2nd and goal upcoming. They've left some points on the table tonight. It'd be nice to see Notre Dame punch this one in and kind of finish off this game against Indiana the right way.
A half inch from the goal line, they better. I mean, come on. Are you the best rushing team in the nation or are you not?
Going to find out right here. Jordan Faison, for what it's worth, 7 catches in this game. That's a season high for any Notre Dame player. Most catches by a player in a game this year. It's a good sign to get Faison going before what might be a huge game in New Orleans 10 days from now.
How about hiding him for the last 10 games and then having him show up? Do you think they don't got plans like that for Chris Mitchell, Bo Collins, Jaden Harrison?
2nd and goal for Notre Dame at the 1-yard line. Leonard out of the pistol with Aeneas Williams, the back. Fakes the handoff, and Leonard can walk into the end zone, and he delivers the knockout blow. Riley Leonard has set a new Notre Dame record for rushing touchdowns by a quarterback in a season, and it caps off the drive that should cap off the victory against Indiana.
And that's how an offensive coordinator says thank you to a record-setting quarterback. Hey, buddy, how about you run it in and end this game for us? You've done so well all night. On top of elite pinpoint passing, gutsy throws with defenders in his sternum, Riley Leonard earned that single-season rushing touchdown record as well as this win. What a phenomenal night for Riley Leonard.
This has been his best game by far. He's thrown it 32 times. That was not on my bingo card, as Mitch Jeter knocks in the extra point to make it 27-3. It's now 15 rushing touchdowns this year, Ryan. It breaks Brandon Wimbush's record of 14 rushing touchdowns in 2017. They go 9 plays, 78 yards, another 5+ minute drive for Notre Dame. They've had the ball now for 35 minutes compared to just 19 minutes for Indiana.
Oh my goodness.
395 total yards of offense against 143. The final score here, I don't know what it's going to be. It's only 27-3 right now, but the stat sheet is indicating that Notre Dame has been the dominant team tonight.
Notre Dame's number 35 is now wearing number 43.
Hey, forget the stat sheet. Look at the scoreboard now. I mean, what a dominant performance by Notre Dame. You get to get a state championship in winning your first playoff game. How about that?
Yeah.
What a treat.
It is going to go down as a state championship for Notre Dame. Both teams, I should again mention, beat up on Purdue and knocked them out of the state title race. 66 points against the Boilermakers from both these teams.
And I want to start talking now about Notre Dame, Georgia. Those champions know how to play situations. Those delay games, late penalties, and taking timeouts, that's going to affect you against a team like Georgia.
Here's the first kick return of the game for Indiana. They bring it out left to right, and they get to the 24. So they come up 1 yard shy. Yeah, Georgia, that's going to be an interesting test. There'll be some time to get ready for it, but it's going to be a different-looking kind of athlete across the line of scrimmage, right?
And what I mean by their championship program is they know how to study. They understand that when their coaches are giving them information on third down, that's what they're likely going to see in the game. They listen. They're going to be aware of the play clock. They're not going to beat themselves. And so a tremendous opportunity for Notre Dame to play its best football against its best opponent come January 1st.
Again, who knows who will be at quarterback when that game kicks off late on January 1st. Rourke out of the shotgun, moving left to right. They have to go to the air, and they throw complete. Ooh, make sure he's okay. I think that catch was maybe, was that Miles Cross? Or may have been Surratt. And now a flag comes out.
Yeah, it's going to be on Indiana, though.
They didn't like that they were riding the receiver out.
You're trying to make a tackle. What's he supposed to do?
Or was it Tyson Lawton who made the catch? Yeah, the back out of the backfield. I think he's okay, but I don't think they like the way they dragged him down. We'll see a replay here.
There's nothing wrong with what happened, but it was afterwards.
Snead took him down awkwardly along the sideline.
But it was a player on Indiana that pushed Jalen Snead after the play.
It looks like Lawton's okay. It was an awkward tackle, but he's back on the field, so that's good to see.
The Hoosier fans are cheering.
I think that's a. Well, you can hear it.
I think it's UGA.
It's a Hoosier themed chant.
I don't understand.
I'll explain it to you.
Okay.
I'll explain it to you later. Yeah.
Write it
The
down.
result of the play was a first down. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct and unnecessary roughness, number 12 in the bench area. 15-yard penalty from the end of the play. It'll be 1st and 10.
I think you can say that on
You
air.
can? Why don't you say it?
All right. The child's chanting Hoosier Daddy.
That's right.
I love the intelligence of our Notre Dame family.
Yeah.
Hoosier
That's first of the
Daddy.
You
game.
graduated from here, right?
With 2 degrees in 3.5 years, brother.
You know the intelligence level of the student body. They have a 40 chess brain when it comes to some of the chants.
Yes, we do.
Okay, so you heard it there. It's a penalty that, after the pickup, sends the Hoosiers back to their own 20. The extracurricular along the sideline means Rourke has to take the snap at his own 15. Swings it out. The catch is made by Ellison at the 20. Turns it up to the 25. R.J. Oben, that's been good to see. He's been active today. Makes the tackle after a 7-yard catch and run. Oben, who's had a quiet year, just 14 tackles, Ryan. He's seen more snaps. He's looked pretty sharp tonight.
Well, you want him playing his best ball right now.
4:08 to go as they hand it off up the middle. Ellison gets it across the 30. They'll stop the clock briefly. No, not under 2 yet, sorry. So the clock does not stop as they move the sticks.
If you're Notre Dame, you got now 3 opportunities to get the ball back to your offense. Might be jelly time if that happens.
I think especially now that you're in the bracket, there's no need to go for style points here. You want to get everyone healthy to New Orleans. They throw over the middle here on a fresh set of downs, 1st and 10. Passes caught at the 38-yard line. 7-yard pitch and catch that time. Keyshawn Williams makes the catch for the Hoosiers.
Let me tell you what you're going to see January 1st against Georgia. They're going to be throwing in-breaking slant routes because the Notre Dame defensive backs do not jump inside.
Rourke throws again on 2nd and 3. Gets it across midfield. Again, that's Keyshawn Williams with the catch. He's into Irish territory. 3:10 and counting after a 16-yard pickup. They're at the 46.
Not enough time in the game for them to come back.
Feels too little too late for this kind of up-tempo play calling. They're starting to open it up in a way they did not all game. Now they take a shot deep down the near sideline into double coverage, and it's incomplete. Good work by Jordan Clark and Christian Gray. Had that one bottled up, and it's incomplete.
One of the things Notre Dame can do to stop those in-breaking slant routes is to drop a defensive tackle on passing situations, kind of muddy that water and take that route call away from the offense even for a series.
Showing the bracket right now, assuming Notre Dame gets to New Orleans, that's going to be an 8:45 Eastern time kick.
Book the flight.
Rourke on 2nd and 10, taking another shot deep down the near sideline, one-on-one coverage. Well done by Christian Gray against Miles Cross. He wins the battle. It falls to the turf, and there is a flag.
And it's going to be offsides defense.
Oh, I got to clean that up. That's twice tonight.
Offside. Defense, number 44, 5-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
And Burnham offsides earlier. Now it's junior Tui Alamaka this time.
Let me tell you what Terrell Suggs and DeMarcus Ware call plays like that. Price of doing business.
Oh.
Because the 13 times you do jump the count and they don't call a penalty, you get to the quarterback, right? I mean, it's the price of doing business. And if you're Marcus Freeman and Al Golden, you live with that aggressiveness. I'd rather have a player aggressive in this situation than not.
6th penalty 35 yards to go against Notre Dame. Rourke out of the shotgun on 2nd and 5. Fakes the handoff, throws over the middle. It's complete to Miles Price. He takes it all the way down to the 24-yard line. They're going to give him, 17 yards on the throwing catch. Clock ticks to 2:35 left to go in the game.
An in-breaking route from the seam. You don't say.
2.5 minutes to go. Rourke from the shotgun will hand it off. They run left with Lawton. They string it out to the sideline, and Jack Kaiser finishes Lawton off along the Irish sideline. It'll go for a loss of 2 yards back to the 26.
I don't think Indiana's going to run a play here, which is indicative of their effort the entire second half. Unbelievable, leaving opportunities like that on the field. Don't understand it.
Now they spot this at the 25, so it's a loss of 1, but that's now the 10th tackle for loss in the game for Notre Dame. That ties.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
10th tackle for loss, ties the most in a game this year. It came against Florida State.
Ooh.
It was a dominant performance against the Seminoles, and once again, Al Golden has this team playing lights out on the defensive side of the ball tonight. Notre Dame is 2 minutes away from the Sugar Bowl. They lead Indiana 27-3.
Let me go spot and go.
With 2 minutes to go on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
O'Reilly. Check engine light on? Take the guesswork out of your check engine light with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free and provides a report with solutions based on over 650 million vehicle scans verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we can recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. There are a lot of reasons Teeling Irish Whiskey is the official Irish whiskey of Notre Dame fans. As the recipient of more than 500 international awards, we know what it takes to win. We're small batch, but big on flavor, so we know you don't have to be the biggest to be the best. And like Notre Dame, we believe in excellence, progress, and pride. So when you're cheering the Fighting Irish, make sure you have some Teeling to share, because it's not just...
Hey, insiders and fellow football fans, I just wanted to stop the action and say thank you for being here. We really appreciate you hanging out with us, chatting it up, keeping it classy, having a good time while you watch the college football playoffs here on TSI. Now, we had so many people reach out to us asking if we were going to do these games. So the successes that we saw from the MLB playoffs and the CFL playoffs, I thought, why not? We need to do another Sick Kids Hospital campaign. It's not the Create 100K. We're going to start up a Versus campaign in the next couple of days. What should we name it? I'm thinking the Sick Kids Campaign Football Frenzy. Sounds good to me. What do you think? If you have any name suggestions, let us know down in the chat. And we really appreciate you being here, making a difference in our community with Toronto Sick Kids Hospital. Back to the football. Good luck to your team.
Kind of taken all of the suspense out of this first ever 12-team college football playoff game. It was a great environment early. You thought maybe after that first pick, Indiana was in business. They could make some noise. From the moment Xavier Watts intercepted the ball at his own 1-yard line, it was all Notre Dame the rest of the way. Love on the very next play runs it 98 yards. They haven't looked back since.
Just a phenomenal job by offense and defense and special teams tonight. And it's so fun to watch this team continue to succeed. This team is a team that Marcus Freeman has said was the most talented team he has coached, and they are producing at the highest level. And now we welcome others to the Notre Dame bandwagon. We don't shut our doors because everybody's going to be the most famous person at work on Monday because you went to Notre Dame or been talking about Notre Dame while everybody was laughing at you.
Come one, come all. 2nd and 9 for the Hoosiers. They're at the Irish 24, moving left to right. 2 minutes to go in the contest. Rourke's going to drop and fire one to the near side of the field. One-on-one, broken up. Jordan Clark wins the battle against Miles Price. Great defense.
Well, what I love is that Jordan Clark was ready for the ball to come his way. And any defensive back, I don't care whether you want to believe it's coming your way or not, if you're in man-to-man coverage, expect the ball coming your way.
Indiana's fewest points scored in a game this year was 15 at Ohio State. They're sitting on 3 right now against Notre Dame, and it's 3rd and 9.
4-down territory.
Shotgun for Rourke. Takes the snap. Looks right, throws back to his left. It's complete and it's enough for a first down and more inside the 10. This is Surratt taking it inside the 10. Good run after the catch, 15 yards. They'll give them first and goal. Clock will stop momentarily with 1:44 left in the game.
That's the 6th first down the Indiana offense has had on a slant route from the slot into the middle of the defense. It needs to stop. It needs to stop now.
First and goal, Rourke from the shotgun, throws, ball's batted and incomplete at the line of scrimmage. I think it was Cross or Rubio who got their hand on it to force the incompletion.
Well, let's be clear, Howard Cross is playing with an injury right now. He had a high ankle sprain about 4 weeks ago. Those are 8-week injuries. So Howard Cross showing a ton of guts. He's going to be likely a little late out to his family tonight as he's going to have some treatment after the game. Going to have to ice and stem that ankle a little bit.
Good thing for Notre Dame is there is about a 11-day break before the next game to try to get some of these guys healthy.
Well, and think about how great it is to play on Friday night and have that extra day rest.
2nd and 7, shotgun for Rourke. 2nd and goal, rather. Swings it out to the near side of the field. Pass is caught inside the 5. Lunging for the end zone. Price is hit, and he's in. Touchdown for the Hoosiers with 1:27 to go. Great effort by Miles Price to absorb a hit and spin his way into the end zone for the first Hoosier touchdown of the game.
I don't know. I think that might be a fumble watching the replay. What an incredible hit by Xavier Watts. Oh, my goodness. Price paid the price for that touchdown. I don't think he'd pay it twice.
I think Price breaks the plane, then the ball comes out.
Yeah.
And they got to go for 2 here. It's a 24-point game before the touchdown. So if you get the 2, you can make it 16, and it then becomes a 2-score game. They're reviewing it briefly, but this is going to count. Now they'll spot it for the 2-point try at the 3-yard line.
Xavier Watts separated his soul from his body with that hit. Price literally didn't know where he was, let alone if he scored or not. He wasn't asking if he scored. He asked, where am I?
10 tackles for Watts tonight to lead the team, coming off a 9-tackle, 1 interception for a touchdown against USC performance. He's somehow, Ryan, playing his best ball at the end of the year.
Yeah, he noticed that he wasn't invited to the Heisman ceremony, and he's letting everybody know who they should have invited.
So here's the 2-point try for Indiana. 4 receivers set for Rourke. Ball spotted far hash at the 3-yard line. 27-9 is the score. They're looking for 2 more. Rourke will throw over the middle, and the pass is caught. 2-point try is good. It's Elijah Surratt who brings it in. It's a 16-point game, and you've got to get the hands team on here to secure this so you can finally feel good about yourself. Indiana at least has the smallest of flickers of hope.
And I, as a lineman, when they call hands team in games, always walked up, Coach, where am I at? Coach, you want the hands team?
You ever get out there?
No.
No, I didn't
not
think so.
Yet. Let me say that. Not yet.
Still a chance.
Yeah. I got to get back. A long-time USC linebacker I played with at Houston Texans. Spacing his name right now, but he took an onside kick to the house. Brian Cushing.
Oh.
Yeah, when we were playing at USC my senior year.
That's the dream.
I was like, I didn't even know it was possible until he did it. And then it's one of those things you see it, you're like, I want to do that too.
Haven't seen a lot of onside kicks this year because, frankly, Notre Dame has not played in a ton of close games that have come down to this point.
It's not close right now either.
I believe they did recover one against Texas A&M after they went up 10. And now a big onside kick. You got Mitchell Evans on the field here. That looks like Drake Bowen, who I think is going to come up and try to hit somebody. You've got Max Hurleman, Bo Collins all ready for this onside kick. 27-11 is the score. Here comes the kick towards the near side of the field. High bounce. Look out! Indiana has it. Surratt at midfield takes it, and the Hoosiers have the football with 1:26 left.
What a perfect kick by Indiana. Hits the ground and probably went 20 feet in the air. What a perfect kick.
Oh, yeah, and then Collins and Surratt, 2 receivers. Collins jumped straight up, and Surratt just kept running to underneath, cut him, and take it away.
The onside kickers recovered by the kickers. First down.
Great kick by Nicholas Radicic to give the Hoosiers life here.
Yeah, he just made an NFL roster, I'll tell you that right now.
That was a perfect onside kick.
Perfect.
Yeah, you called it. 2 bounces, then 10 feet in the air. Unbelievable. Okay, the crowd better re-engage here. I guess we should too. 1:24 to go. Ball's at midfield. Hoosiers, if they can score, can try it again. Rourke from the shotgun is flushed out to his left. rolling. He's going to run and be tripped up from behind. Logan Thomas brings him down. The freshman with a big sack, and the clock runs with 1:10 to go.
That was so fun to watch. Logan Thomas was outflanked by Curtis Rourke by about 5 yards, and then he just kept running after him and swiped his feet. What a play by Logan Thomas.
Their second of the half.
Freshman from Katy, Texas, comes up with a huge sack for Notre Dame. You just heard there, Indiana had to burn their timeout.
And this is again an example of Marcus Freeman putting in players because he trusts them. Hey, you want to be here? Logan Thomas has had, 15 snaps all year?
Yeah.
Buddy, we need you. Go in and make a play. And now you get to talk about that in meetings tomorrow. Hey, I want to talk about Logan Thomas. He has been waiting for his opportunity the entire season. 12 games he waited. Actually, 12 games and 3.5 quarters. I put him in. He made a play. That's the kind of effort we need. That's the kind of character I want on this team.
Logan Thomas, like you said, has not seen the field a lot. When he has been out there, he's been involved in a lot of plays.
Looks like he's wearing a scuba suit, which we used to wear the neoprene in the NFL. It's a little Tom Brady, Peyton Manning secret. Both of them say they taught each other that. There's a big argument about that in NFL circles, but you get the scuba suit, you cut the sleeves off, you're warm all day, homie.
So Indiana's down to 1 timeout. There's 1:13 to go. That goes down as the 3rd sack, and now officially is the 10th tackle for loss on the game. 2nd and 12, Rourke's in the shotgun. He's got 3 receivers to the bottom of the formation on the near side of the field. Takes the snap and looking to throw. Drops it off underneath. It's caught at midfield by Surratt. He's not going to have enough for the first down, so the clock runs. Taken down at the 45 of Notre Dame, and I think Curt Cignetti used his final timeout. Or no, he didn't. There's whistles. The clock's not stopping. The clock's still running.
Player's helmet was off.
Indiana, I think the clock is still running. And the officials are talking at midfield.
Why is the clock still running?
Why is the clock running?
Yeah.
Curt Cignetti's at the numbers right now. They got to get the clock figured out. The player was down with about 1 minute to go, and now it's at 41. It's right now 3rd down and 5 with the ball at the 45-yard line. And
game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 1 minute and 3 seconds. A defensive player's helmet came off. Indiana will decline the 10-second runoff, and the clock will start on the snap.
Okay. It's a good call. A defensive player's helmet came off, so by rule they have to stop the play and let the player go off the field. So it's a break for Indiana as they get to come back to the line here on 3rd and 5 with 1 minute and 3 seconds left, and they'll snap the ball once David Alvarez rolls the clock. And he just did, but they didn't start the clock. Goodness, home clock operator's got to wake up. Rourke throws far side of the field. It's caught at the 40. Is it enough for a first down? They say it is, so it stops the clock with 56, moves the chains. Keyshawn Williams has 5.5 yards, and they're back on the football. And now a whistle. They might review this spot.
Yeah, Marcus Freeman's taking a timeout. I love that. I love
good
that
timeout.
I love that. Whether or not you're gonna, whether or not you're gonna get that overturned, I just love the fact that
Notre Dame, their second of the half, 30 seconds in late.
I love that Marcus Freeman was that dialed in that moment. He's not celebrating early.
Yeah.
He's coaching every second of this football
It's a
game.
tough spot because you don't want to give them a free clock stoppage, but if it's short, it's 4th down and 1, and you have a chance to end the game right here. So once they determined it was a first and they were ready to rewind the clock again, Marcus Freeman stops it because he wants them to go upstairs, and there's been no announcement of them going upstairs yet.
The previous play is under further review.
There you go.
Ruling on Philly that the line to gain was made.
I thought when I watched it the first time, Ryan, that it was short by about a half yard. But, we're not down the line.
I believe it, Tony.
I was also told before this game they've got first down cameras tonight.
Ooh.
So we should have that angle in that ESPN truck. I've got a great fact for you now that we have this break here.
All right.
This is the first game broadcast on a television network that's not NBC since 1990. Of course, Indiana played in the first game on the NBC contract back in 1991, which is my first fun fact. The second one I think is actually cooler, but you can tell me. Notre Dame played Penn State in their final game on a non-NBC network back in 1990. The final touchdown scored by Penn State in that game was a tight end by the name of Al Golden.
No way.
That was the best note I saw in the Notre Dame notes this year.
What a great pull, Tony Simeone.
Irish defensive coordinator scored the last opposing touchdown on a non-NBC network in this building, and we just saw the first one since him by Miles Price moments ago. Notre Dame almost kept Al Golden in those record books for another year if they'd kept Price out of the end zone.
Well, they're about to put him in the record books for a different reason.
He's been unbelievable this year.
He's coming for hardware.
He should win the Broyles Award for best assistant coach in the country. That's, of course, my opinion. They've once again allowed 11 points, which is below their season average of 13.5 allowed per game. Watts picked up the 18th team interception of the season tonight.
Which is an insane statistic.
Yeah. They lead the country in, well, let's see, what do they lead them in? Pass defense efficiency, turnovers forced, defensive touchdowns. They're second in turnover margin. One of the 5 best red zone defenses. They've just been phenomenal. And again, I know Indiana had a soft schedule, but they averaged 43 points. And tonight they had 3 points with 58.5 minutes to go in the game.
Look, all you got to tell your friends is, did you see the Indiana game?
Review, the runner was down short of the 40-yard line at the 40.5-yard line. It will be 4th down at that spot.
Great call from Marcus Freeman.
Excellent job taking the timeout by Marcus Freeman. Great eyes, Coach Tony Simeone. And just put some extra pressure on the opponent.
You got to give Marcus Freeman a ton of credit tonight. He has coached like this is a playoff game. Like the entire season and everything hangs in the balance.
It's a game of inches.
And it's the first time he's coached in a game this big. And he's been all over it from the jump.
And congratulations to Marcus Freeman on the new contract.
Yeah.
Earned, not given. Earned, not given.
It's a great announcement earlier in the week. 4th and a half yard now for Indiana. They have 1 timeout left, 52 seconds to go in the game. It's Notre Dame 27, Indiana 11. There is still a pulse for the Hoosiers if they can score, get a 2-point onside kick, score, and 2-point again. Rourke from the shotgun on 4th and a half yard. They'll hand it off, and they do pick it up. Justice Ellison lunges forward on a carry for 3 yards. It takes 4 seconds off the clock. It stops at 48 seconds as they reset the sticks. Wow.
Indiana with...
Rourke gets the snap off, throws far sideline. They go out of bounds quickly that time. Zach Horton has the catch.
Indiana, what a great thing that Marcus Freeman did with that fake field goal, because they wish they had another timeout right now, of which they have 1 remaining.
That's a great point. Forced them to use that timeout. You love 3 timeouts in this situation. They're down to just 1. 43 seconds left in the game. They have to get a touchdown. The ball's at the Irish 30-yard line. Rourke will take the snap. Out of the shotgun, pressure comes. He steps up. He's going to have to run for it, and he's going to have enough for the first down. Gets it all the way. Oh, the clock didn't stop. It should have. Now it does stop at 34 seconds. We're at the 23-yard line. Indiana's back on the ball quickly. They're going to clock it here. Rourke gets under center. 32 seconds, 31 as he spikes it to the turf. And that does stop the clock.
And Logan Thomas again chasing for a tackle. He needs to play more. What an effort by the young freshman, Logan Thomas.
There's one upside to some of the injuries Notre Dame has suffered this year. They've discovered some depth, whether it's Thomas. Of course, Bryce Young's been great all year as the true freshman. RJ Opens looked better tonight. See if they can finally put this one away. 31 seconds left. 2nd and 10 for the Hoosiers at the Irish 23. Rourke's going to fire towards the near sideline. Jump ball, it's caught! Oh, it's a touchdown! Omar Cooper Jr. brings it in at the 2, gets across the goal line. He's in for 6 with 25 seconds to go. It's 27-17, and Indiana's a 2-point try away from making this place tense up for an onside kick.
I'll tell you what, a perfectly thrown football that was a prayer to begin with, but the prayer was answered by Omar Cooper Jr. What a combat catch, they call it. Gray all over him in the right spot, but Cooper made the play.
First catch of the game for Cooper. You need the crowd right now. Crowd was great at kick. Gosh, you need them right now. They're going towards the student section for the 2-point try. You get the 2-point try, you're almost to the clubhouse. Shotgun for Rourke. 27-17. This is to make it an 8-point game. Rourke throws over the middle. Ball's tipped and incomplete. Jordan Clark breaks it up. And that should should be enough to get it done.
Can't get 10 points in 25 seconds in the football game. Book the flight.
Still would like to recover this onside kick just to make it a sure thing, but I'm with you.
It's what they call in law dicta, meaning it's like a saying, judges say things, but it doesn't mean anything. Dicta.
Learn something new every game with you.
Now wearing number 46.
What a perfect pass deflection. Jordan Clark, the tip of his finger, the game of inches, making the play. What a play by Jordan Clark.
Yeah, Jordan Clark's had a great game for Notre Dame. Transfer from Arizona State's been so solid for them all season long. He's the second leading tackler with 5 tackles. And he gets his hands on that one, and now another onside kick. Indiana just recovered one about a minute ago.
Dicta.
27-17. And Radicic, see if he can do it again. He's going to kick it towards the near sideline. Drives it into the turf again, takes another high hop this time. Bo Collins comes down with it at midfield, and Notre Dame can bring the offense on to put this one away.
What a phenomenal game by Notre Dame. Starts with Marcus Freeman getting the players in the building and on the field to perform at such a high level. That's now 11 straight playoff wins, I counted, because you couldn't lose after week 2. This is an 11-game win streak team who's about to head to New Orleans and hopefully start 2025 the right way.
Wasn't pretty down the stretch there for the last 20 minutes of real time, but it does not matter how you advance in the postseason. Riley Leonard brings him out to take a knee.
No ugly W's.
He'll sit on it, and that's gonna do it. Notre Dame at home wins the state championship. They beat Indiana in the first ever college football playoff game on a campus site. The Irish are headed to the Sugar Bowl, and the quarterfinals and a date with Georgia hangs in the balance.
Team that Notre Dame's familiar with, Georgia, had a couple of home and aways a couple of years ago. More importantly, get off your feet, get hydrated, rest, not even rest, reload.
Yeah.
We had a Navy SEAL come and speak to us the year we won the Super Bowl. He said, great teams reload, they don't recover. Notre Dame has a chance to reload.
27-17 is the final score. The Irish beat the Hoosiers, and they will now move on in the college football playoff. It snaps a lengthy drought in the postseason. They were 0 for their last 11 against top 10 teams in postseason play. That drought is now done. Final score once more is the Irish 27, the Hoosiers 17. Along with Ryan Harris, this is Tony Simeone. We'll be right back after this message. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
Mom was always there at the sink. Sometimes there was nothing in the sink.
Right.
But she was right there. She turned around. She said, "Did you have candy after school?" How did she know? My mom was clairvoyant. She could catch you in a lie as you were telling it. I said, "Yeah, I was having candy with John Lodge." "Where did he get the money for that? Did he take it from his mother's pocketbook?" Oh. She was like Poirot combined with Nostradamus. And she never left the sink. Where was she coming up with her information? So she said, "No more candy with John Lodge." The next day I went into school. John Lodge had 2 shiny quarters. He said, "Tom, 50 cents. I took it from my mother's pocketbook." I knew that was bad, but I thought, listen, one more day. We went over, we had a candy party, entire candy bars, potato chips, the whole deal. And then I was late getting home from school. I went into the kitchen. My mother turned around. "Did you have candy again with John Lodge?" She caught me. She said, "No more candy with John Lodge." So I was resolute. I went in the next day. I didn't even look up. And then Tommy. And I looked up. He's got $1. A $1 bill. Now it wasn't just John Lodge tempting me. It was George Washington, the father of our country. He was like, "Do you know how much candy you could get for $1? So I thought, one more day. I was a patriotic American. So I went over there. We got shopping bags full of candy. And I was shoving it in my face. And I thought, I just got to finish everything and wipe my face. And I'm going to run home. And we had the Funyuns. And we had the wax lips.
Oh, yeah.
Why did we eat wax lips? But we did. And I'm trying to get rid of it. And then from around the corner, I see my mother in the Volkswagen bus. That's right, the Volkswagen bus, the hippie van of the 70s. Not very on brand for the Shalhoub family. We were the only family in Massachusetts that had a Volkswagen bus with a Nixon sticker on it. So she's driving down the street. I got to get rid of the evidence. I'm throwing the candy to the ground, and I think I could destroy the evidence. I'm stomping it into the ground, and I'm twisting, trying to mush all these cookies and candy and potato chips and wax into the pavement. I even took John Lodge's candy, and I smashed it down, and I'm just doing the twist, and my mother in the Volkswagen bus drives right by. She didn't even see us. Oh, no. Safe driver, hands on the wheel, 10 and 2.
To 11 straight games takes us to today's trivia. Indiana now 1-72 all time against AP top fives. The trivia question was, can you name the only win? Yeah, well, it came way back in 1967 against then number 3 Purdue for those Hoosiers. Trivia brought to you by Dr. Pepper. It's not bowl season without the delicious taste of an ice cold Dr. Pepper. College football, it's a pepper thing. Coming up next in the College Football Live post-game show, our game flow. The Irish live to play another day. We'll tell you how they did it on the other side. This is the College Football Playoff on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app.
At the Home Depot, we know Saturdays are for college football. That's why we have everything you need to never miss a play. Like Bear Dynasty Interior Paint, their most durable one-coat hide paint ever. From a team color statement wall to a fan cave, complete with a mural honoring Nick Saban's 17-year dynasty.
Hey, I like that idea.
Nothing beats Bear Dynasty Interior Paint. It's everything you need all in one can.
Defend your game time with Bear and the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Valid only when tinted to colors from the Bear Dynasty and Marquee Interior one-coat hide color collection.
Harry Douglas here. Say goodbye to bulky, clunky shavers that clutter your bathroom. Not only do you get an incredible shave, Panasonic's Palm Razor has a sleek, elegant design that adds a touch of sophistication to your bathroom. It also conveniently charges with a USB cord. Visit shop.panasonic.com/sports to shop for the Palm Razor. Use promo code HARRY for 10% off exclusively for ESPN Radio listeners. That's shop.panasonic.com/sports, promo code HARRY.
In SEC country, the key to our confidence comes from having a goal and knowing just how we're going to get there.
What's going on, football fans? Thanks for hanging out with us tonight for Indiana and Notre Dame, the college football playoff. Hey, by the way, we're live right now on TSI, our channel, for the Leafs hockey game against the Sabres. So make sure you stop on over by that live and hit the like button over there as well. We really would appreciate it. I'll be bouncing between both streams and the holiday party, having some fun, living the dream. We'll see you guys back in there. Thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you for hitting the subscribe button and turning on that bell so you don't miss it when we're live for all kinds of sports action. Back to the football. Good luck. I'm cheering for the Irish. Let's go Notre Dame. Joe Bowen, big Irish fan. The man, the best call in hockey at the Leaf stream right now. We'll see you back in there.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
You're listening to the College Football Playoff on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Gym basketball back on the College Football Live post-game show on the heels of the first college football playoff game in this new 12-team format featuring a pair of teams from the Hoosier State. 2 scoring teams, right? 2 of the top 3 in the country. Indiana came in averaging 43 points per game. Did that hold up? The game flow is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Insurance for motorcycles, boats, and RVs for protection on the road and on the water. See how much they can save you at 1-800-PROGRESSIVE and Progressive.com. The teams would trade early interceptions. The Irish, courtesy of Xavier Watts, at their own 2-yard line. Very next play, this.
He's got it, numbers high. Hands off to Love. There's a hole to the left side. He's to the 10, first down and more. To the 20, up the near side, 30, to the 40. He's got everybody behind him, trying to go 98 yards for a touchdown. And Jeremiah Love does just that. Touchdown, Notre Dame, and it's 6-0 Irish. A 98-yard sprint to the house with 10:57 to go in the first quarter. Jeremiah Love gets the job done.
I'd say a 98-yard run would help you yards per carry, right? 8 carries, 108 for Love. That had him up 7-0. Nets touch. They went 16 plays, 83 yards.
Second and goal at the 5. Leonard the snap, play action, throws into the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown. Jaden Thomas, the senior wide receiver. And the Notre Dame sideline erupts in celebration as the Irish sprint into the end zone and celebrate their second touchdown of the night. It's 13-0 Notre Dame.
And they tack on that extra point, grabbed a 17-3 lead at the break. Fast forward to the fourth quarter. Just under 5 minutes to go in a 20-3 game. Finishing touches put on by Leonard.
And the snap is back. Leonard, a keeper up to the right, wide open, and he strides into the end zone for a capper on a fantastic Friday night for the Irish. Touchdown Notre Dame, and it's 26-3 over Indiana. And Notre Dame is already thinking about January 1st and a matchup against Georgia.
Indeed, Mike. 9 plays, 78 yards, 15th rush touchdown of the season for Leonard. That a Notre Dame quarterback record. The Hoosiers made it interesting late. 2 Curtis Work touchdown passes in the final minute, sandwiched around an onside recovery kick. But they couldn't get that second 2-point conversion to make it a 1-possession game, and the Irish recovered and ran out the clock. 27-17 is your final score. 11 straight win for Notre Dame. That's their 12th win on the season. That ties a school record. And again, as Mike mentioned, it's up against Georgia January 1st in the All-State Sugar Bowl. Coming up next in the College Football Live post-game show, we'll hear from both Marcus Freeman and Riley Leonard and get you set for 3 more college football playoff games, all right here on ESPN Radio tomorrow. You're listening to the College Football Playoff on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check that your guest likes spicy first before serving Atomic Hot Wings.
Who's hungry? Oh my gosh. What are these?
You don't like them? Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Water. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
With Eckrich, the official smoked sausage and deli meat of the college football playoff, it's super easy to score big flavor, even when you have no time between the laundry, your laundry list of responsibilities, and kickoff. You're still ready to go with perfectly seasoned smoked sausage you heat up and eat up. Whether it's Grandpa's famous chili dogs or your famous almost forgot the potluck deli sliders, Eckrich makes every game day taste and feel like a win. For extra delicious game days, just add Eckrich.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
You're listening to the College Football Playoff on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Jim Basketball back in the College Football Live postgame show on the heels of Notre Dame's 27-17 win over the Indiana Hoosiers in the first college football playoff game in this 12-team format, and the first played on a campus. Riley Leonard, touchdown pass, touchdown run, the Irish quarterback following his coach, Marcus Freeman, with our Molly McGrath.
Coach, Indiana didn't give up, but you got your first ever home playoff win, Notre Dame's first ever CFP win. What kind of statement did your team make in a mostly decisive performance tonight?
Well, it's all about finding a way to try to get another week, and did enough to get the victory. It wasn't easy. That's a good football team that we played that didn't quit until the end of the game, so I have a lot of respect for them, but we're going to enjoy this one, and we've earned ourselves another one.
Your defense limited one of college football's best scoring teams for most of this game. How has that group just been so consistent for you?
Well, I think, it's a lot of guys that buy in and that commit to giving everything they got to Notre Dame. They put the work in, they prepare the right way, and they're performing at a high level. So proud of the way they're prepared and looking forward to getting them back together here soon.
Yeah, next up, you're taking on Georgia in the Sugar Bowl. After that Week 2 loss, did you ever think that your team could win 11 straight and make a run like this?
No, we were just concerned about elevating, about getting better, about, improving during the week and taking advantage of the next opportunity we had at hand. And so that ended up being 11 wins, and here we are getting ready to face Georgia. But we're going to enjoy this one together, and then we'll get back to work tomorrow.
Congratulations on the win. We'll see you in New Orleans.
All right, thank you.
Here's Katie with Riley Leonard.
Thanks, Molly. Riley, congratulations. Indiana came in here with the best run defense in the country. How are you guys able to put together long, efficient drives time and time again?
Yeah, holy cow, this place is nuts. I think it just starts with winning the line of scrimmage. Them big boys up front, every single week they're going to get prepared. They're going to move the line of scrimmage, and that's what they did tonight.
This was the first playoff game we got to see hosted on a university campus. What was it like for you playing at home in front of all of your fans?
It's crazy. This is such a special place. There's no place like Notre Dame. I mean, this is why you come here. This is why I came here to compete in the college football playoffs. It's such a blessing. I owe it all to these guys, though. Our defense showed out once again, and everybody around me just compliments my game day in and day out.
What did you envision this season would look like after that loss early on in the season?
Shoot, I was just we were fighting to stay alive every single week. It's crazy to think that this same team lost that early game earlier in the year, and now we've bounced back from that. But that's what we've done all year. It's a testament to these guys' courage and the culture of this football team.
Congratulations. Best of luck in New Orleans.
Thank you. Jesus bless.
Hey, who would have thought they'd be here after that Week 2 loss to Northern Illinois? Trio of college football playoff games right here on ESPN Radio. Tomorrow starts with SMU at Penn State at noon Eastern. Nittany Lions 26 at home against non-conference teams since 2014. Middle game is Clemson in Texas at 4 Eastern, capped by Tennessee and Ohio State at 8 Eastern. You can see that one on ABC and ESPN as well. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to College Football Playoff on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Join me, Dusty Dvorak, and Danny Cannell Monday morning at 6 Eastern as we break down all the action from the weekend on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
Full college football playoff coverage with Evan Cohn, Chris Canty, and Michelle Smallman on Unsportsmanlike Monday, 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. That's followed by Greeny and Friends until noon right here on ESPN Radio. Once again, our final score, Notre Dame beats Indiana 27-17 to advance to the college football quarterfinal at the All-State Sugar Bowl against the Georgia Bulldogs on January 1st. Our next broadcast is the next college football playoff game, that being SMU and Penn State, coming your way at noon Eastern tomorrow. Coming up next, it's game night. For producer Rob Kelly, technical director Ryan Matlack, and associate producer James Steele, I'm Jim Basquil. Thanks for listening to the College Football Playoff on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
You've been listening to SiriusXM Sports. We now return you to our regularly scheduled programming.
O222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Xfinity here. How can we help?
Yeah, there are so many football games streaming this season. Can Xfinity Internet handle it?
Oh, we know the game is only live once, so we built a network with all-pro speeds and low lag so you don't miss a snap.
So I can yell, "He's open!" when he's actually open?
Yeah, but the quarterback still can't hear you.
Xfinity gives you a super fast connection to the game. Stream live sports from the best seat in the house with Xfinity. Bring on the good stuff. Actual speeds vary, not guaranteed. Streaming content limited to the U.S.
Veterans proudly served our country, so Wells Fargo Credit Cards proudly serves our veterans by supporting America's Warrior Partnership. It's a nonprofit that aims to improve the lives of all veterans by providing financial and career resources. AWP also works with veterans' friends and family to build a support system to help veterans take on any challenge. Wells Fargo Credit Card salutes our veterans. If you know a vet, tell a vet about AWP. Learn more at americaswarriorpartnership.org.
Pro Paint Days are back at Lowe's. That means it's time to save big on your next job. Right now, get your choice of 5-gallon pails of Valspar Signature Ceiling Paint or HGTV Home by Sherwin-Williams Flat Ceiling Paint for just $148. Plus, get it delivered to your job site with free same-day delivery when you order by 2 p.m. Lowe's knows paint. Lowe's knows pros. Valid through 12/20. Delivery by 8 p.m. Subject to driver availability. Additional terms apply. See Lowe's.com/same-day delivery for details.
Oh, you know we got it.
Gatorade. It fuels the best because it is the best. Gatorade is the world's most superior sports drink, designed to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel.
Y'all got it? Yeah. That's right. Oh, you know we got it. Oh, you know we got it.
Gatorade. Is it in you?
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Hockey fans, skate over to NHL Network Radio Channel 91 for non-stop hockey talk. Or listen anywhere with the SXM app, free for most subscribers.
This is SportsCenter.
A wild opener in the new 12-team college football playoff. I'm Chris Smith. Indiana Notre Dame traded interceptions early in the first quarter. Then the Irish decided to keep it on the ground in the shadow of their own end zone.
He's got it, numbers high, hands off to Love. There's a hole to the left side. He's to the 10, first down and more, to the 20, up the near side, 30, to the 40. He's got everybody behind him, trying to go 98 yards for a touchdown, and Jeremiah Love does just that. Touchdown, Notre Dame, and it's 6-0 Irish, a 98-yard sprint to the house.
Mike Cousins with the call on ESPN Radio. Love carried the rock 8 times for 108 yards in that score, while Riley Leonard tossed a TD pass and rushed for another, as a 7th-ranked Notre Dame held on for the 27-17 victory over number 10 Indiana. The Irish now head to the All-State Sugar Bowl to face SEC champ Georgia, who is 3-0 all-time versus Notre Dame. On to the NFL, where Seahawks running back Kenneth Walker will return for Sunday's matchup with the Vikings after missing 2 games with a calf injury. And the Chiefs have activated wide receiver Hollywood Brown from the IR for Sunday's game against the Texans. Raiders quarterback Aiden O'Connell should be good to go and start on Sunday against the Jags after missing Monday night's loss to the Falcons with a leg injury. The Raiders have lost 10 straight and are tied with the Giants for the worst record in the league. Baseball, a record 9 MLB teams were over the luxury tax threshold for 2024, according to a memo obtained by ESPN. The result was a record $311 million paid in penalties, led by the Dodgers, who are paying over $103 million.
Hey, it's your resident Super Bowl champ, Chris Cannon, coming on Monday as we head toward the playoffs. Can Jordan Love and the Packers become the scariest team in the NFC? It's Unsportsmanlike, 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
Here we go.
This is Game Night on ESPN Radio.
So on the East Coast, it is officially Saturday, December 21st, which means we have a triple header of college football playoff games today. This is Game Night on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. We are presented by Progressive Insurance. Alongside Victoria Arlen, I'm Jonathan Zaslow. We're coming at you after tonight's win by Notre Dame, 27-17 over the Indiana Hoosiers. Oof. Notre Dame advances to face Georgia in the All-State Sugar Bowl. That will be a January 1st, 8:45 p.m. game. Victoria, I don't know if you've seen this yet, so I'm going to put you on the spot.
Oh.
The line was just released for the game. Georgia, Notre Dame, what would you guess the line on the game is?
I think it's leaning towards Georgia.
By?
I don't know. 7?
Oh, wow, that's a lot. Georgia by 1. Georgia is favored by 1.
Wow, why did I go 7? I guess I'm just traumatized by this game.
The opening line is Georgia by a point. So
by a point.
Georgia -1 is the opening line here against the Irish at the All-State Sugar Bowl January 1st. But we got 3 games coming up.
Mm-hmm.
You got a triple header beginning at noon Eastern. All 3 of these games, including tonight's game, of course, you're able to hear on ESPN Radio. Here's what we got tomorrow, Victoria. Noon Eastern time, number 11 SMU at number 6 Penn State. The Nittany Lions are an 8-point favorite. We have coming up at 4 p.m. Eastern time on Saturday, number 12 Clemson at number 5 Texas. The Longhorns, 13.5-point favorite. Of course, you can check all these numbers at ESPN Bet. And then at 8 p.m. Eastern, you can hear right here on ESPN Radio, number 9